Hey, hello, welcome on in everyone. How are you going? And here you go, Spat. Man, you got in here just as the bell rang. I love it. But anyway, so, back to good old Painthole. We have a lot of stuff to mess about with today. I'd like to kind of pretty up our surface a wee bit more. We've got a couple of nice walls looking, but some of them are just big long lines, so I'd like to pretty that up a bit. We have lots to do up on the surface. Just making sure our farms are working, you know. We have many angry dwarves. We have so much to do to make our dwarves happy. And of course, we can't forget, up here on the very top, as we climb up and up and up, we have the beginnings, the very beginnings of our library. And I was thinking, we might even have like a library slash tavern combo up here, so people can have a beer and read a book. But yeah, let's get into it, man. Oh my goodness, look at these corpses. Just everywhere. We have ghosts to clean up, bodies and puppy skeletons to throw into the magma far below. Ooh, we have masterpieces everywhere. We have a lot of stuff to do to keep this going. And we can't forget either, down here, this is so close to being ready. We just need a few more spikes, a lever, and then we can head off this way, past the clear diamonds. Oh, meanwhile, Forgotten Beast and some elk birds are welcoming us back to the stream by having a huge ruckus. Let's have a look at how many upright spikes we have, huh? We have 2. I mean, it's not bad. Not as good as we want, though. So this is ready for the next dunking, which is good. People are coming in here to grab little bits of materials to smelt, which is even better. But yeah, every now and again, we'll just dump out a little bit of magma about the place, just to kind of clear up the skeletons that were crude. Because that's one thing that'll kind of get us happier and happier dwarves, is cleaning up our big mess. Meanwhile, let's see, we're making boots, more bars. We're going to use those for the surface, those black bronze ones. We've got an obsidian statue on the way. We might need to hunt down some obsidian, I think. We're getting rid of our spear lead. We're melting. We're making marble thrones. But the main thing I wanted to check is further on up. Where is our... Okay, we've stopped with the pig iron. We've stopped with the smelting of the magnetite. And we're not making steel bars. So that tells me, first off, I feel a humongous sneeze building at the very base of my skull at the moment. Jesus. But we might be out magnetite. Pardon me, should have muted, but I didn't. Oh, I think my lungs increased 3 times in size. I might need to pop off and snag a antihistamine, actually. In the meantime, we're flat out of magnetite. So we have a little bit of magnetite lying around, but if we look at our stocks, though, it's not the magnetite that's upsetting us, because if we look at our bars, all these iron bars, see how they have that smelting symbol? That tells me we have heaps of iron ready to be used. Like, another way we can check, we can build a floor and see if we can make it out of iron bars. And we can. We have 126 iron bars. Lots of pig iron too. We might be out of flux. Let's have a look at our steel bar job then. We're out of flux. We need some marble. So let's head up to our marble mine just before we come and visit our... Ooh, a bit of galena. No, let's not get too distracted now. So let's snag some marble from up here. There we go. And then we'll check the obsidian, which is far further down. Alfie Bean, hello. Galena is so distracting though. I know, all that silver and lead. So, let's go down a wee bit further into the earth, shall we? And as we get down, we'll keep an eye on this. Past our coffins. A little bit of tetrahedrite. And we keep going down, and if we come down far enough, we'll find our obsidian if we're lucky. Where are you, obsidian layer? I know you're down here somewhere. The obsidian is hiding. Nope, that's just a cabin. Well, at some point we have sailed far past the obsidian. We do have a workshop near it though, so if we can't find it this way, what we could do is we can look in our places, look at our workshops, and we have many stoneworkers workshop. What are you up to? This is nowhere near the obsidian zone, so we know it's not that late. It's probably going to be one of the bottom ones in this list here. So back to workshops. What about this one down here? Nope, not even this one. Well, one day we'll stumble across the obsidian and I'll be like, whoa, there it is. Until then, it's lost, gone forever. I know it's down this way somewhere though. Now, where are you though? I'm 100% feeling stubborn right now. Oh. There's a little bit of obsidian, lots of jammies. No, this is just the trap section. Well, we'll find it one day. Smelted more metal objects. It's going to be more goodies just for us. Perfect. Our birds are fighting. I see one of our dwarfs, that planter, Logan, is throwing another tantrum, attacking various other people, including Claymore the second. Please do not bully our dwarfs. You'll cause another riot. Look at the mess from the last riot we still haven't managed to clean up yet. Terrible. Now, we already have Logan being dobbed in to our sheriff. They're off to jail now. And I have nicer feelings over this way. Tied up here. Is that a... Oh no. I was going to say, is that a cat tied up? But no, it's a stone carver. And the cat is just hanging out. Maybe sitting on their lap or something. But yeah, the other things we can do. So cleaning up all those corpses is going to be a big one. That's going to be a huge one. Other stuff involves stuff like making more bedrooms. We can also work away on getting our nobles even happier. Wait, did our... Hold on now. The Uzian Sinews lost their military commander at some point. Well, pardon me. Animal trainer. Oh, this armourer is a novice swordsdwarf, but you are an armourer, so we don't really want you in the military. Yeah, let's just get this cloth here to help out. Good job, buddy. Welcome to your new position. A planter has passed away, dehydrated. I don't think we have coffins, so we'll just throw them in the bin. Tip them into the magma far below. We've made more blocks, which is good because we'll use those for the surface. The pits of bud spiders has been founded half a day's travel to the west, and looks to your thriving economy for its future prosperity. What's happening there is dwarves keep settling in all the various empty goblin pits nearby. It's very strange, but hey, it's what they like to do. So, we can see up here we're using a round lime wood for the flooring, and then gneiss for the walls that go along the edge of it. And we'll keep that going. So we'll do a wee bit over here. So, start off with some flooring. I'm thinking we'll build it possibly to there. And then we can have a little bit of a round tower thing here. Yeah. Let's see, what do we got going on? Where's our round lime wood? There we go. Round lime wood logs, but our blocks. That's the good stuff. Where are you? I saw it before. It's hiding. There we go. But yeah, I hope you guys have been having a nice week out there. Not too stressful, just nice and relaxed, you know. For myself, things haven't been always 100%, you know. My old knees giving me the beans, the capybara have returned. Stampeding across the landscape, screaming towards our dwarves, attacking Lord Consorts. The dwarven child strangles the capybara's throat, tearing apart the hair. Well, the child did get a bit of a bite in the foot there, but a lot of strangling, Our dwarves are getting pretty hardcore, man. But yeah, so as we go throughout the day, we'll slowly but surely pretty up those parts of the fort, and we'll even come over this way. Start working on this stuff up here. Using, of course, our round limes. There we go. Man, so many temper tantrums, my god. What are you up to over there, huh? Oh, well, it's gone forever now. The planter, Kikros, has gone stark raving mad. Oh, Kikros, I didn't even know you had a mood, buddy. I'm sorry. And I see various spears are being made again, which is great. There we are. Let's get that round lime coming in, and eventually we'll start getting bookshelves and stuff up here, nice windows, maybe even clear glass windows for feeling fancy. There's so much we could do. There we go. Man, someone upstairs is absolutely rattling. I hope it's not coming through the microphone. It shouldn't be. A general has come to visit. Now, other things we could do to improve happiness is, of course, put fancy stuff all over the place. So up here, where we have a huge collection of corpses, I'm just making sure none of these are artifacts, because this whole lot might just be thrown in the bin, to be honest. Just like this. Go on. Our dwarves don't need to see smashed corpses and teeth lying in all directions. But what we're going to do in here is we're going to start kind of just putting in some nice floor work. We have microclay. We have needs, but we're using it for the surface. I'm not sure we'll use much of that. But what goes good for microclay? We have a little bit of gold. We have a little bit of marble. We have a good selection. We have some, is that galena flooring? Interesting. But yeah, the goal is to have nice floors with engravings on, statues everywhere, really boost the happiness. More temper tantrums as people beat each other senseless. A goose is fighting, wonderful. There's our steel bars coming in again, and our black bronze is being completed. Anyone you need to go into prison? Yes! Another planter, Bim. Oh. Bim has passed away. Well, that's fine. Let's throw Bim in prison, at least in spirit, we'll throw Bim in prison. We also have a dwarven child causing a big ruckus and upsetting everybody. There we go. Even though we can't get them into prison, just the fact that they're getting told off by the guard will boost happiness, which is a big goal for us right now. I'm telling you. Oh, someone has strangled an entire goose. Well, throw them in the bin. And once By the time we'd like finished cleaning this up, someone else came down and like punched someone so hard in the mouth that teeth flew in all directions. And then they killed a goose. Oh. Usurper Planter has been murdered. Jesus Christ, this fort. It's a bit dramatic right now. But I see we're hitting early summer now. We should be getting the humans coming to trade with us if we're lucky. The elves did come. They got attacked and left all their plants behind. Let's get rid of Udib nice and quick there. Oh. The Baroness has mandated the construction of certain goods. A ghost has risen, now haunting the fortress. It's actually, because we're like trying to look after the fortress a wee bit. Let's come down. Over this way. Up and over here. Let's engrave a memorial slab. Too. What's your name, buddy? Aetur. Aetur should be just further down this way. There we go. We should have some slabs floating around, at least I hope we do. Are we automating slabs or do we just make a big batch? I can never remember. I'm not seeing slabs here. Oh, I'll get a slab. Where are you, slab? There we go. And let's make sure this time we make it repeat. There we go. Hey, Dr. Phineas, hello. Welcome in. Oh, we have so much forbidden stuff up here. Listen. Those better not be the forbidden back teeth. I can't believe it. Dwarves love decorating this area with teeth. There you go. So, I'm going to do a little bit of a fancy in here. Tiptoeing through the teeth. Yeah. That's why we have leather shoes in this fortress. And cruise this up this way, and the reason we're doing just this spot for now is because this is where pretty much all the dwarves come through all the time. So if we make this look really nice, then hopefully dwarves will feel a wee bit better. There we go. How are things in the deep spaces of the world? Not too bad actually. A bit of the old leg pain still biting away at me, but you know, other than that, I'm pretty good. How about yourself? And Skynet, hello. Happy day 2 of having a search bar in the menus. I've heard about that, I haven't tried it yet. Is it good? Are you a fan of the menu search bar? You happy this is the start of the weekend? Me too. There we go. Around this way. And that should do us for now. We'll get a little bit of something else going in there eventually, but for now this should just be enough. Now, down in this way, we do actually have access to part of these cabins, but no trees grow in these bits. None whatsoever. We use this only for farming. Finding visitors, criminals, animals, etc. So excited. Oh, nice. Man, something's really rattling about behind me. I think I have a door open and then another door closed somewhere else. Maximum rattles. There we go. This is looking a wee bit nicer now. So let's get our niece along the other side. There we go. Just like this. And now we'll cancel that. And here we'll probably end up putting in a door. we have some spare round lamps? We do. Wonderful. Someone's cooked a masterpiece. More kittens are in the fortress. And 6,000 people are fighting. Is this a riot? This is my fight too, rat row. Are you guys having a big old scrap at the moment? Just a small size scrap. People are coming in to board the floor, other people beating each other senseless while it's happening. Not a massive riot, but dwarves are doing their best. What are you up to, buddy? The furnace operator punches the troll. Oh. There's a troll in the fortress. Well, there was. It wasn't a riot. It was just people beating a troll senseless. I don't even know how that lad got in there, but hey, we did it. There we go. We've got some nicer flooring coming in now. The dwarven child and a stonecrafter are fighting. I think they're just kind of calming down after beating the absolute snot out of the troll. People are winding down a bit. We're down to 25 angry dwarves now. Things are improving. Our various windmills are spinning madly. A human bard is wandering over to visit. The magma is finally clearing up. We'll have to do another little pulse of this to wipe out some more of these corpses, huh? Now, there we go, our floor's in. Someone has murdered a kitten. Throw the kitten in the bin. One other thing I wouldn't mind doing, down this way. Now, we have all of these mined out. Not quite ready for dwarves yet. Ah, these haven't been designated, there's our problem. Alright, tombs. Make sure that's set to multi, there we go. Another 13 places to bury the restful dead. And we also have some gems around. I wonder if we've got some gems to cart. Do we have heaps or just a little bit? Let's have a look. We have 15, 19, 15. Ooh, nice. Let's start from the bottom, huh? Some wax opals. Set that to 15. There we go. Oh man. Such an absolutely massive catacomb at this point. Oh, something broke. Ah, it's fine. It's a cable falling off. Entangling itself about my legs. Wonderful. So in here, we are going to put in some bars. Because this is where our king's going to rest. Or our queen, actually. I think we have a queen at the moment. We have obsidian to put in here. Lots and lots of obsidian. I'm noticing we don't have obsidian boulders, only obsidian blocks. So we're certainly out of obsidian right now. I also am interested to see where our obsidian blocks are. So let's go into our stocks, down to... Let's see, it'll probably be in the blocks category. Whoops. There we go. Now, some of these will be inside of constructions, right? And you can't tell just by whether or not they can be smelted. Over here, and we've found it. We have found the obsidian mine. Life is amazing once again. Perfect. Let's grab ourselves a little bit more of this roughage up here. Ah, that's why we couldn't find it. Look at this wave of lads. More masterpieces. I love it. A capybara is attacking a visitor. You have to be hardcore if you want to visit this fortress, man. A human and an elven diplomat have both arrived at the same time. Perfect, man. I love it. Now we could put gold up here. I don't like the idea of that though. What I'm thinking is, what if instead of gold we put in some black bronze? We have 148. That could look really nice with the sky blue microcline. There we go. We'll just do this little corner here and see how that looks, huh? More loincloths. Masterpiece rope cloths. And our cloaks are coming along. Are we making spears? How many spears are we making? Let's see, let's have a look. We're doing a good clip, to be honest. It's not bad. So people are just coming up to build these now. Oh, that honking! The honking! An ambush. The elves have arrived. They're brought with them combat horses. Why are you lurking in the tunnels, you weirdo? There's no way to get into our fortress from up here, but seeing as the elves are on the way, let's pop our civilian alert. Rush everyone inside as fast as we can. We're going to get the earthen sinews to come up and hold position. Because I'm not certain, because the elves are right there. That's like steps away from our fortress. Oh, the horse is leaving. Don't tell me that whole siege was one horse. The whole siege so far, the entire ambush is a combat horse. No, never mind. Alright, I'll tell you what I want to do. I'm going to go into settings. I'm going to go easy on there, sound effects please. We'll turn them back up later, I promise. Because otherwise the honks will do my head in, man. Linux has ended the mandate, thank you Linux. So where are these other elves and how many are there? Oh, there's a wee bit, isn't there? Why are they hiding in the tunnels? Oh, it's a shortcut from that side to this side now. Alright, I can appreciate that. Some dwarfs are still making their way in. The llama is fighting. Not even our llama, it's just a llama. Yeah, they're all coming through this way, which is really funny to me. We'll have to put a little bit of a wall in there to give our dwarves some privacy from the elven shenanigans. Are there any dwarves outside? We could be pretty lucky at this point. Alright, so what we're going to do. So we need to pull a few levers. We're going to pull the entrance lever. We're going to come across. And we're going to pull, for the time being, the spinny levers. So the trap stop and the spikes. And once the enemies start coming up this way, we'll pull this lever. But the main goal is we need the shut. Oh buddy, you better rush. Oh, it's Honk. Come on, Honk. 3 more ambushes. Along with a human caravan. Oh god, be careful, man. You came at the worst time. A diplomat could not complete the meeting and is left unhappy. Better come in, the bridge is gonna slam. The elven bowmen are fighting a human councillor. Oh dear. Sad times for the humans. Let's check out the angry elf count at the moment, shall we? There's many, many elves. Are we sealed up yet? Still not sealed up, huh? We're gonna pull this lever, ladies. Oh, you have. There we go. So, these are running, which is good. So what we want to do is we want to wait until the elves stop harassing the poor old humans off in the distance. Look at this horse. The human axeman hacks the horse in the left rear hoof, but the attack glances away. Your weapon was made of copper. Are you guys actually going to come over and try trading? That's a bad idea. Like, run off the map, man. Where are these? Where's the rest of these elves? A lot of them are still coming through. Some of them are up here now, actually, which is cool. So they shouldn't be able... they'll be coming along here. At a guess, they'll be coming along here. Down these steps. Actually, even from that way wouldn't work. Where's this wee little lad going? Where are you going, huh? Oh, they tried to sneak their way in. Oh, we could station our archers up here, huh? Our mark stores. So elves are coming over. They're rushing on top of the windmills. Somebody is fighting. That's the humans off the map, I'd say. Yeah, that's the one, elves. Come on over. It's a pity they're so spread out, because there's some here. But where are the others? The others are in here? Yeah, so they're either up here, or in this little cluster over here from the looks of things. I'm not seeing any others really. That horse keeps getting spooked and running around like a lunatic. What are you all up to, huh? Playing on my windmills. Oh, here we go. They're off down this way now. Only a couple though. Whoop, that horse just leapt off the edge. Easy on. And is now rushed off the edge of the map. The dwarves come closer, walking past the very shallow magma pools. Another troll's made it into the fortress. Our dwarves are handily beating it senseless. I think they're actually climbing up these walls and making their way inside through there. Interesting, and I don't hate it to be honest. The first of the elves are arriving. Another ambush. This one just over here, we've seen it. So far there's not too much in the way of invaders in the death area. I don't quite want to pull that lever just yet. So we'll let this elf come through and brave the traps. The elf diplomat is fighting now. Ah. Oh dear. The elf diplomat had a bad time. The elves giving them an absolutely awful welcome. The first of the enemies entered the traps. And, oh, they dodge. They didn't dodge the second time, and are now stunned and slammed against the wall. I see we missed some spikes down there. That's alright. More elves are on the way up, some dashing off sideways, seeing a barren of ink shower. This visitor has come. They should have come at a different time. Is that another ambush? Where was this one? Oh, just over here. Exciting. Here's a good cluster. More elves are coming through. A horse is having a sad time over here at the moment. Being repeatedly ran over. There we go. The horse is now past tense. Was these elves down here? Shall we do our first live fire of the magma trap? Let's pull that lever. Elves will keep coming up, but that's okay. As long as we kill a few of them. Come on. Are you going to pop it? Elves are sneaking their way across, running into the trap. They're getting absolutely mangled by the first line of defences. Oh, look at this poor wee lad. Salvin Bowman, mangled in the corner. This should pop any second. There we go. Not only did we kill some elves, we also tidied up the rubbish down here. And that's another ambush. Oh, over there. Wonder if that was, yeah, that's probably our Mark's dwarves up here seeing that happen. There's a few left elves. I think most of the elves dodged it and are mostly up here in the trap at the moment. I mean, that's fine. Our trap is amazing. I'm a fan of our trap. Oh, one even made it down here. Very clever. But here comes that magma. Ooh, and there goes our FPS. The flame and the smoke. Oh, more elves. Some of them are climbing up trees. This elf holding onto these branches over here, choking on the smoke. Didn't feel anything after seeing many elves die. Down here, there is some elven swordsmen in the flames and the fury. The narration of the slaughter is wonderful. Oh, thank you. And the other elves are leaving now. They've had enough. They are no longer interested in catching on fire. And they'll be jumping up trees, sprinting off the map. There we go. A planter is throwing a tantrum. We'll have to lock them up shortly. The High Crystal has ended a mandate. We have a little bit of fire here where some trees have caught fire, but not too bad. Okay, let's have a look. Is it time to turn off the traps? We still have some invaders left. Oh, the last few invaders are caught in the traps at the moment. Some of them being run over repeatedly. The High Crystal has been re-elected. Our High Crystal is also the mayor. Now, do we have any more elves left? We have one. The last elf is standing in a corridor filled to the brim with repeating spikes. They dance up and down, slowly but surely, killing the elf. They retract and extend, and the elf is in absolute shock. The elf has made it past the repeating spike traps. They're not even bleeding too badly. They're seriously injured. Oh, they didn't make it. The elf is an elf no longer. Now, don't think we have anyone else here on the invaders list. We don't. With that, it's time to first off turn this off because I forgot to. This magma is slowly but surely cruising along. The fire out here is largely put out now, which is nice. We have someone's mangled skeleton happily burning away. And all the bones that we had in our corpse pile here, gone. Perfect. So let's get back downstairs, and we need to begin with, turn off the lava opener. And then we can come down this way and turn off the traps. There we go. So that'll eventually slam shut, stopping this magma from being pumped out too much more. There we go. And this will slowly but surely start evaporating now. We can assume that it won't spread any further than this, and if it does, it'll be very slow. So, let's clear that civilian alert. And let's make sure, is this... Oh, did we pull the lever for this one? I can't remember. I don't think we did we? Let's pull that lever. And that'll come down. These are all turning off now. These traps over here have stopped. These ones down here, after spreading so much mess, have stopped. A rotten honey badger corpse, stinking up the drink down in the trap tunnels. And the other thing we can do is clear these lads' orders, huh? There you go, off you pop. The High Crystal has mandated the construction of certain goods once again. Let's see, we have an order for 2 leggings and 2 figurines. The figurines will take care of themselves. The leggings... actually the leggings should take care of themselves as well, because we are making trousers. We should be fine. The dwarven child is fighting a capybara. Okay, it looks like it's happening over here. There's a bit of back and forth, so I'm thinking we should probably send in the military to rescue the dwarven child from the capybara menace. Yeah, that child's pretty injured. An adult has come in to save the child. Good job, adult. Capybara teeth and blood in all directions. And here comes the military. There we go. Good job, dwarves. In you come. Now, let's have a look. One other thing I want to check, actually. We have quite a few people who still need rooms. Not huge amounts, but enough that it's worthwhile doing. So we'll expand down this way a wee bit and start knocking in a few more rooms, huh? There we are. Hey Lennox, hello, welcome in. Let's give them some time to mine that one out and then we'll do another batch. Oh dear, everybody is fighting. The glazer punches the capybara. No, everyone was fighting that capybara. Another one. The capybara are an evil menace, man. We also have some diplomacy. The Baron meets with the elven diplomat. Mama, you've made it in. Welcome. It's been a rough couple of days, but you're okay. Well, that's the main thing. How's my weekend going? Not too bad. I did a bit of voting earlier today, which was nice, and my knee is absolutely killing me at the moment. It does not like that I went off for a walk to the voting station. But other than that, I'm pretty good. Had a nice morning. Played some video games. We elves are partial in particular to the trees and the forests surrounding your lands, although we are loath to spare a single branch to your senseless slaughter. We are willing to ask that you cap your tree fells at 10. 10! I mean, that's doable. Or 28 at most. That's much better, thank you. Oh, our miner Dover was asleep but suddenly struck by inspiration. They withdraw from society. They're also a wee bit sick. And Ghostbat would love a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, Ghostbat? So this magma is slowly but surely starting to clear up. It's very slowly. Oh, we have a fire. Hopefully our dwarves will keep away from that. Ooh, a nice wee iron mail shirt on the floor and some other goodies. Any dwarf? Oh man. Okay, I'll do my fantastic wee scroll about, and you've ended up with Ezum, the unhappy farmer, who's also in the military. Ezum, your new name is Ghostbat. There we go. Burner Nation, I know, it's a huge ruckus. And even outside at the moment, although they're very grumpy, they're also picking fruit from trees. And this is where Ghostbat is as well, right next to the fire and the magma. Some wilted plants nearby. And a forbidden trap for some reason. But yeah, let's read up about Ghostbat a wee bit. So Ghostbat, though they're only a dabbling mason and a novice planter, they are, however, a legendary mace dwarf. Better at mace dwarfing than anyone else in the entire fortress. Hey Tolpanzer, welcome in. Items wise, you have just a normal selection of clothing. A worn out honey badger leather tunic with a ropery coat on top. A pigtail coat on top of that, everything a wee bit tattered. You have some thread sewn into your finger from a little bit of a stubbed finger a wee while back from the looks of things. Strawberry wine tucked away for later, very nice. You don't have any goodies, but lots of steel equipment and a bronze morning star. I love it. What's your recommendation for early game necromancer defense? Oh, that's easy. So, early game, when you're not ready to fight stuff, put a bridge in front of your fortress and seal it up. And that's about it really. After that, I reckon you could get some weapon traps going. Those will do a pretty good job. Maybe repeating spike traps or a mincer like I've done up before. But yeah, Ghostbat worships Tobal the deity, has some friends including Twitch Breslau. Other than that, a handful of acquaintances, no family members. While you've been in the military, you have killed only one bad guy, who's led Crowfolds the Dwarf back in 107, the entire 2 years ago. Personality wise, so Ghostbat has a great feel for social relationships, an amazing memory, a good kinesthetic sense, and good intuition, but she has a shortage of patience, little natural inclination towards music, a very bad sense of empathy, poor creativity, little linguistic ability, and a lousy intellect. Jesus Christ. The game really went all out. She dislikes helping others, and does not genuinely seek retribution for past wrongs. She tends to make a small mess with her own possessions, and generally finds herself quite hopeful about the future. She tends to be passive in discussions, and doesn't handle stress well. She is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or different from herself, and generally acts with narrow focus on the current activity. She finds obligations confining, although she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She occasionally overindulges. Ghostbat personally believes that peace is always preferable to war, due to suffering a major injury back in 107. That major injury is just like a sore finger, I think. That's where those stitches came in. Finds introspection to be a waste of time, dislikes cooperation, sees competition as wasteful and silly, and doesn't really value merrymaking. But she does dream of mastering a skill. You're a legendary dwarf already. You've gone beyond mastery. So Ghostbat likes conglomerate, bismuth, blue jade, kestrel leather, giant moose tooth, rammy fabric, 6-sided prisms, bucklers and weapon racks, large gems, coins and chickens for their clucking. When possible, she prefers to consume bush tit, squid and tomato wine. She absolutely detests moon snails. There we go, an unhappy dwarf for Ghostbat. I'll probably feel a bit better though. Eventually. You need to look into ones for repeating spike traps. Those are really impressive. 6-sided prisms are really good. They are. I've been thinking of picking up one myself. Use it for a bit of light refraction. But yeah, so repeating spike traps. You can either do it manually, which is you get a whole bunch of upright spikes, link them to a lever and get someone to pull that lever and repeat, or you have a little loop with a minecart that goes round and round. Make sure the speed is quite low. So where's our little thing here? If we look at these marble rollers, that speed there is very, very low. We only have a little bit of them. So it just tracks around slowly and repeats this little pressure plate down here. Pretty straightforward actually. Meanwhile, Dobar has claimed themselves a stoneworker's workshop. Off you go, buddy. Ooh, they're making it out of obsidian as well. Very nice. A peasant is fighting. Who are you fighting, peasant? Oh, it's a capybara moment again. Oh, Jesus Christ. The peasant is unhappy. Are you doing alright? Ah, this must be from that. That's fine. They'll get better. More charcoal. So this is slowly but surely evaporating. It's not a whole lot. Oh, we got some more fires going. That's another dead tree, a pomegranate, up in flames now. And that'll slowly but surely spread, including to these other trees. We have flames down here. Dwarves, can you not listen? I appreciate that you really want to get that stuff, but get out of there. Go on. Yeah, you're playing right next to fire. Come on now. You be careful, please. Ngak, we're seeing being stolen. Who is stealing Ngak? Dwarven child, did you steal something? Nah. Oh, you got a nice ring. Nice, good job, buddy. And masterwork has been lost. Oh, it's because they caught fire and burnt away. Well, that's going to be a sad dwarf. A dwarf peddler, necromancer is visiting. Let's see, a Tur the Planter. You've been thieving, have you? Let's see if we can't find a Tur, huh? Sort by name. A Tur the Planter. Furnace operator, fish dissector. Planter. Grumpy, grumpy, grumpy. They're rushing about, they're hauling this item. Look at this wee little artifact. Humongous great value. You better not be giving that to someone off the edge of the map, thank you. Where'd they go? Oh, we've lost them. Well, it's just now a mystery where that's gone. That's alright, we can always find it. The flames down here, slowly but surely they spread. Not too major though. Dwarfs, get out of there. Come on. That's the one. These are all turned off, and still dwarves are like, oh, just go out and gather one more piece of plant. There's our steel spears. Let's get them down this way. Oh, we got lots and lots. Nice. There we go. We'll have to go up and check how that library is doing in a second, huh? And 1, 2, 3. There we go. I might actually turn off our steel spear order for the time being. I don't think we need too much more. First off, we have to find the steel spear. It's going to be down near the steel bar order, which I think is up this way actually. Let's see, there's our pig iron, there's our steel bars. There's our steel spear. No more steel spears, we can always create more later on if we need to. And while we're waiting for those to be made, let's get ourselves a little lever down here, made of marble. And how are we doing up this way, I wonder? Oh yeah, we're getting there. It's starting to look pretty good now. Do we have much wood left there? Oh, we got 35 now. Nice. That must have picked up a wee bit. Here we go. Man, oh man, my knee is the unhappiest of laddies right now. I'm really lucky that my bosses are kind of like their understanding of my knee pain. So if my knees are too sore, they're like, oh, you can work from home. It's fine. So once we get the last of this floor in, we're going to need some bookshelves. Should we go for some rose gold bookshelves? There we go. Has it improved at all? Not really, actually. I even went to the doctor about it, and they were like, it seems like arthritis, but I'm not certain. So now, it is a huge mystery. I actually have to go off and get an x-ray for it. And like blood tests and stuff. So you know. We still have so much black bronze, man. This is amazing. Here we go. I'm not sure if I like this color 100% after all, to be honest. Well, at least do this little bit along here. Slap some engravings on and see what that ends up looking like. Let's also unforbid the sock, huh? And whatever this weird musical instrument is. More steel bars, wonderful. Now, how's our fire going? Okay, it looks like the fire's calmed down for the most part. We have a little bit in these branches up here. And the fire that was over this way has completely gone out. Perfect. The Baroness of Galley Flies has come in. Now, here we go. This is starting to come together. What we want to do in here is a few things, one of which... Actually, let's have a look. Who have we got in the way of engravers? Oh, skilled only. Well, that's right, our master engraver passed away. That's alright. So I want to see how these look when they, like, you know, got a good amount of engravings on them. Neemst the armor has been missing for a week. No! Neemst, what happened? Baroness would like some more goodies and have melted more metal objects. That reminds me, how is our dwarf doing? Up in our obsidian mine. Let's go find our obsidian mine to begin with, huh? Just watching this map as we scroll down further and further. There was one that it's an offshoot of the tetrahedrite mine, I think. Maybe? Maybe not. Let's try climbing upwards a wee bit then. There we go. Oh, this lad's still going off to grab stuff. Alright, fair enough. And while that's happening, let's pop a door in here. We're going to make it out of some diorite. And over here, we can get a bit more floor coming in, I reckon. Using our round lime wood. We don't have heaps, but we should have enough for just a little bit of decoration up here. There we go. And once that's built in, we'll put some walls around the edges. We also might need to give this tree a swift choppy. There we go. Now. Nope, someone's finishing it off, I think. So when that's engraved, it turns much, much darker. I don't mind that, to be honest. The Conqueror of Creation. Engraved is a tin faithful rendition of the Conqueror of Creation, an exceptionally designed image of a tiger shark. The image is a symbol of the Theatre of Fealty, a dwarven civilization. Now, how are we doing down this way? And where's my coffee? Hello, my coffee. Ooh, you've gone very cold, damn it. It's cold, but it's still nice. Right, let's get linking this to these other ones. Even though the nearest ones aren't done yet, we can at least start this, you know. The Queen's imposed a ban on certain exports. Talking about the Queen, how's your room coming? Oh yeah, that's pretty good. We need a little splop up here. There we go. We're also going to ask for a black bronze door, I think. There we go. Not 10, just one. One would be fantastic. Maximum units. Let's get this smoothing, shall we? Up and over here as well. Although to be honest, up here, whoop, we're going to remove these two blobs, and those will be metal bars. I reckon that'll look really good. Ghost Bat is grown attached to a bronze morning star. Perfect. There we go. People rushing in to do some smoothing. I love it that dwarves are kind of just working here while there's magma bubbling away merrily. You can already see that in some places the magma's starting to evaporate now. Oh, we do have a bit of, pardon me, a bit of miasma in here. I'm seeing us being a wee bit low on the old microcline at the moment. Worrying. We have to keep an eye on that, I think. And let's finish smoothing up these sections here as well, ready for our bars. What is that? Is that just a room full of rotting corpses and minecarts? Well, yes, but also no. So up here, in this room, full of corpses, minecarts, and skeletons, There's also a series of traps. So past this magma, if people wanted to get past this rushing magma that's slowly but surely cooling off, they'll have to come in this way. Get past minecarts which whirl around on these tracks very quickly. And these minecarts are the reason why there's all these skeletons and corpses up here. These are goblin grinders, and they are absolutely just horrifically powerful. Hey, Deep Space Renegade, hello. And further along, in this part down here that's also filled with rotting corpses and skeletons, is a whole bunch of upright spikes that are attached to a button underneath this glove that someone's popped here. Get out of there, go on. But yeah, there's this pressure plate. And this is a big loop of track with just some little very slow rollers here. And these push this minecart along this track. And every time it hits this lever, the spikes go down, they wait a moment, and then they pop back up again. So this comes around, and these spikes jump up and down and absolutely murder anything that makes it past the minecarts. You're wondering how they got through the magma pool? Yeah, sometimes the magma pool's not here. Sometimes it's hidden behind this little door here. We just turned this on because there were some elves nearby. Now I'm noticing we're not doing a lot of planting down here. There's pearl millet. That is our fantastic and delicious strawberries. We've got some rope bread down here. So we'll set that to barley. A new petition. Asmel relic books? Nope. Sorry, Asmel. Over this way. More rotting corpses. Oh, this is looking nice now. Let's get this tiny bit up here done and we can start putting in some walls. There's a stockpile for corpses that need to be offered to our market. Yep. Basically. So way down here, when this magma starts evaporating, dwarves will come in and start grabbing all these corpses, just the bones, and dropping them here on this big stockpile. And the next time we open this up and start pumping magma out, all the bones and stuff up here will be burnt away to ash. Now, so let's get back up this way to our in progress library. So we just need to finish this off with a few more round lime wooden blocks. There we go. And then we can start putting walls in, putting it in the odd window and maybe some bars as well. There we go. Someone's improving ruined and destroyed red ropes. Good times. One thing I want to check. Over this way. Up here, these have all been claimed, have they? Well, let's get some more coffins coming in, huh? So close this material because it's just coffins. Down we go. And we'll do as many as we can before we run out. There we go. Pop some doors. We'll just see what sort of door material we have for now. We have nothing too amazing, so we'll use closest material again. Just wanted to make sure we weren't going to like ruin some steel doors or some silver ones or something. But no, we're all good. Now, let's turn these into coffins. There we go. Done. Nice and easy. And I see some migrants have arrived despite the danger. Careful of the huge waves of flames. And the cooling pools of magma. You don't stand on those now. In they come. Not a huge wave, but it's about 6 people, I think. Where's this lad off to? Where are you going, buddy? Are you just going home or something? Nope, they're storing an item in a stockpile. Alright, fair enough. How strange. Oops. Let's make sure we go back to selecting our materials. Can get our niece coming in. 174? That'll do us. Oops. Stibnite? Not quite what we're looking for. There we go. There we are. And my entire soul is screaming for a coffee. These other parts down here, to get to these corners, we're gonna have to do a little bit of this sort of stuff. So we'll put down some firelight flooring, just as like a temporary thing. Where'd you go, firelight? The firelight is hiding. There's some random firelight rocks, but we want the blocks, man. What a mystery. Well, I was hoping to use firelight blocks only, but we'll use whatever's handy there. That's fine. Let's see, olivine. Actually, olivine's a bit too special. That vomitous yellow colour we're going to save for other things. And some andesite, there we go. And that'll just let us get these little edge pieces. There we go, that's looking a bit better. Someone has cooked an entire masterpiece. Oh, that's one thing we got to do, right? Let's seal this up for a bit of dwarven safety. There we go. We'll plop in some... Ooh, got lots of silver. Should we just put in some silver just for fun? Yeah. Talking about silver, I want to try some silver around the staircase. See if we like the silver instead of the black bronze. I've got 336 silver, and it's very easy for us to get more because we have galena all over the place. So we'll see what this looks like. The Queen has ended the mandate. More charcoal has been made for the fortress. How are we doing down here? I said the last of our spike traps have been made, however, we're still waiting to link this to levers. I got a queen? I do. Where is our queen? Our queen. This Mepsis, the queen. She's currently waiting for some splints. You can get some splints on the way, actually. Just some wooden ones, we've got plenty of wood. There we go. And we might be running low on black bronze, actually. The black bronze order's been going for a wee while now. But while we're waiting for it, let's get some vertical bars in, just up this way. And I am thinking, you know, copper could go nice with these dark brown walls. There we go. Does that mean you're at the mountain home? Not quite, we're only the capital. To get to mountain home, you have to, first off, finish all the Queen's room requests, and then once that's done, you have to finish the Queen's quest. And then you become the mountain home. Well, the King's quest and the King's room, so if you have a king instead of a queen. So your question regarding the invader horses, bears and stuff, how do you tame them if they're already hostile towards you? That's the cool thing, you don't. They're not like normal stray animals or wild animals. They're already tamed to attack you. They are part of the enemy civilization, and your dwarves will only ever think of them as such. A llama is fighting capybara inside the animal bosch pit zone. Oh dear, what an absolute chaotic mess. So that's silver. I mean, that's not too bad either. What if we tried a bit of rock up here instead of silver? Maybe a bit of this, just to have a look. I'm just comparing how different colours look. More capybaras reverting back to their wild site, causing more and more ruckus. Ah, there we go. The magma's cooling, dwarves are able to put down little lumps of stuff everywhere. That an iron pike? We'll give that a quick smelt, huh? This is looking nice now. We'll keep using our knees. 156 of them, it's not bad. Oh, that reminds me. We do have those rooms to make. So let's get that on the way. And down here. Actually, no, it is up here. There we go. Let's get some flooring in. What do we got in the way of blocks, huh? A little bit of firelight sounds wonderful. 26 steel bars. That's amazing. $110 firelights, not bad. It's just sort of like a grey colour, but still, it goes nice with these like olivine green walls. And all that's happening. Let's do some more rooms over here, huh? What if we do like a little bit of a horseshoe shape or something? That could be good. There we go. Yeah, it's not too bad. And we can clear that up on that side as well. There we go. Meanwhile, Billy Goat and Capybara are tearing away at each other. Animals are still scrapping. I love it. The Baron of Birdsink has mandated now the construction of more goods. Baron of Birdsink, what would you like? One bed? Yeah, that'll happen on its own, it's fine. So there's our knees flooring with our microcline. What I might do is I might remove that microcline through there completely. Like, it's nice, but what else could we try in this area in regards to flooring? What's up with all that magma? Well, up here, this is the cooling pools of magma on the surface. You see in between them there's ashes and salty clay lime. And it kind of continues from around about this region, down this way, and splashes out to here. And you can see all across the place there's little patches of grass and little patches of ash. And some of the trees don't have leaves on them anymore. They've all been burnt and have died. So basically what this is the very first line of defense for our fortress. Over here we have a screw pump, which is getting power from a windmill, and this is pulling magma from this wee little patch here and pumping as hard as it can against a steel floodgate. And all that magma is coming from here, and this is coming from a pump stack that pumps magma from way down here, from this huge magma pipe, what's effectively an underground volcano that we found. So anytime we see a guy we don't like on the surface, before they even get in to our trap area, we can pull a lever that makes this floodgate come up and let magma splash all throughout the surface. It is very effective. We did it before and we killed many elves. How are we doing down this way? Oh, it's happening slowly, but it's happening. Animals are still fighting each other. Masterpiece, rose gold bookcases, I love it. There's some more rock doors. Got one little square in there that someone's just working on. In the meantime, we can ask our dwarves. Do a bit of smoothing. There we go. And while that's happening, let's actually go up and have a look at our library, huh? Oh yeah, look at that. It's all coming together now. So what we need to do next is we need to decide what the walls are going to be made of. And I'm thinking, up here in the sky, we could make a little silvery wall thing going on, because we have heaps of silver. Why would anyone want to attack sweet, innocent dwarves anyway? I know, the dwarves only do things like light stuff on fire, drop things into magma, steal stuff, and cause humongous stinky ruckuses. Let's get that silver coming in. There we go. All the way around the edge here, and we will replace some of these walls later on with little bits of bars and various jammy windows, but for now we're just enclosing things. There we go. Slowly but surely we're using up all the silver in the fortress, which is fine because there is so much more silver to mine out. We have both tetrahedrite and we have galena. So we can just go ham with silver and it won't even matter. Oops. There we go. And one side effect from this is we're going to get ourselves a few necromancers from building a library. Because this world is flooded with necromancers, which tells me there's going to be many necromantic secrets floating about for us. More steel bars. So while we're waiting for that to happen, let's see. Just watching for... Oh, some coffins are nice. Not quite what we're hoping for though. This is still coming along, still being removed. Let's do some engravings down this side as well, huh? Our rose gold bookcases are all finished now. See, our dwarves are getting happier. We're down to 23 angry dwarves now. We started with 30, and we don't even have a single waterfall or a single mist generator. So don't think you have to figure those out to have happy dwarves. Let's do a bit of smoothing up here as well, huh? Just for fun. Staxel has cooked a masterpiece. We've made some more blocks. One thing I would like to check, however, so if we scroll, I think it's possibly upwards. Is it upwards or is it downwards? It's definitely upwards. Here we go. This lad, this dwarf, is still out there somewhere. Dobar, the miner, is still grabbing crap. Probably bringing up some silver or some gold, which is why they're taking so long. I was worried we'd lost that minecart, but no, there's just a rat in the way. There's our rose gold minecart up there as well. All is good. And how are we doing over this way? Oh, nice. Let's get ourselves the last of our nice logs in here, huh? Did I say nice logs? I meant blocks. Pardon me. There we go. Our black bronze door is ready. We can take that to the crypts below. Dwarven Painthole necromancers come back again. Wonderful. So down here, yes, I do like the way those copper bars look next to the schist walls. Let's pop that door in, shall we? I cannot see the door. We'll have to wait for a moment. It'll be on its way. Coal. Pulley smith. We need no pulleys at the moment. Forgotten beasts exploding. Elk birds down in the depths. So once this door is ready, we'll pop it in here. There we go. Black bronze doors. It's even been decorated with a bit of lead. We'd also like a coffin. So BFX for your coffins. And down here, we're going to make it out of olivine. Revolting. We'll pop in some statues. We have many rose gold statues. That'll help boost the value of this place, which is very important. And we'll also remember to actually turn this into a tomb. And let's assign this to the Queen. And now the Queen has a tomb, a very fine tomb, not quite royal, but it's getting there. There we go, this is coming along now. One little spot there. I might actually slap down a piece of flooring there, just to tidy that up a wee bit, and we'll use a piece of schist. Just engrave it, it'll get value. Yeah, I'm going to do some engravings as well, don't you worry. Oh, the High Crystal, who's also our mayor, would like something. I would like one figurine, that'll come along on its own. Oh, the leggings are taking the time, that's alright. Let's go for some leggings made of iron. There we go. I think we only need to do 2 of those. Someone will whip up and make that fairly shortly. So down here, we're wanting flooring that comes pretty much along like this. Using our round lime wood logs. Now, I've been over here, how we do it? Doing pretty good. You see we've got those little corners that we missed? That's alright. We just need to get a bit of temporary flooring up here, just to allow us to snag these wee little corners. There we are. And once those are done, we can fix up those corners again, rebuild those bits we've removed. The weather has cleared. And we'll eventually start working on these other ones. We've got 3 baronies to do, and actually the mayor's pretty good. And how are we doing down this way? Ooh, very nice. Let's get ourselves some beds. Just slamming in whatever's handy. And our cabinets. And these are sorts of things that are really important. Dwarves actually store their own possessions in cabinets and in coffers or chests or whatever. And that is what lets your dwarves be able to own items. So they'll go off and they'll get rings and spare pairs of pants, a necklace or two. Hey, Silent Cry, welcome in, dude. Welcome, welcome. You're lurking, I appreciate the lurk. A planter, reason, throwing another tantrum. Is it time to get the police involved? I think it is. Oh. Eno implicates Damster. We actually don't know who Damster is. But we can convict this child of causing huge ruckuses all over the fortress. Get out of here, you. Little children, man. Dwarves refuse to do anything about them, but this planter, though, and Glanix, accusing a brewer of disorderly conduct. There we go. And now prison is actually a really nice place for dwarves, so they'll get a little bit rehabilitated up here. There we go. That should do us quite well. Oops. Let's try that again, but making sure we're choosing our niece. There we go. We're leaving that space open because we'll do that right at the end. And over this way, how are we doing? Oh. Mechanics workshop has been smashed by Ryzen. Excuse me? That mechanics workshop is not your punching bag. Although we do need to put that in a better place anyway, so. Let's see, let's put our mechanics workshop. We can put them up here actually. Yeah. Planter of fighting, along with an elk bird and a forgotten beast. A bird is visiting. Oh, my coffee is empty. And my water's still full. Oh, the captain of the guard is arresting people, beating them up and throwing them in chains. And after all this time, Dobar, the miner, has begun a mysterious construction. Dobar, you took a long time, buddy. So let's see what they're using. A boulder of obsidian, 2 rough cherry opals, some bituminous coal, gizzard stones. I think it's bituminous. That's what I've heard other people say. Some round lime wooden logs, some boar bone, cushion, wax opal cable jones, and then finally the reason that it all took so long to gather, they hauled up from the depths of the fortress an entire humongous golden bar. And they begin to work secretly. Good luck, Dobar. I'm looking forward to getting our other miner back. Let's get this going. And up here, what should we try? Maybe some firelight, and next to it, you will try some schist. We're just trying out different colours for flooring, just to see which one we like. More rock coffins have been completed. Talking about coffins, how are we doing down here? Oh look, we have some golden statues and a rose gold statue of a soul. It's studded with well-crafted lead. Very nice. Still not quite good enough. It's a grand mausoleum, but not royal. So let's do some engraving, shall we? Engraving acts as a value multiplier. So if you have something on the floor or as a wall that is worth quite a bit of money, and you engrave it, the value will suddenly explode. So we'll do a little bit of engraving in there. More masterpiece dinners. Wonderful. There we go. And we'll seal this one up using our niece. There we go. Let us see. These rooms here are coming along. I don't think we've designated this rooms yet, so I'll give that a go. Bedroom. It's already set to multi. There we go, that's another 5. And over here, we have all of this to do now. Ooh, including some element dome clusters. Nice. Let's start with our flooring though, huh? And I'm thinking, let's see, a little bit of dayside. Dayside's a nice color actually. So I can get some dayside, thank you. And over here, I did see those date palm wooden blocks staring at me. Actually, we need much more than 8 for that. I'll put them over here though. Just like this. So in here, what are we gonna do? Maybe some... We could do a little bit of these. We got some cryolite. Got a little bit of rutile. I'm not sure that's quite enough. Lots of gold, a little bit of bronze, a little bit of bismuth bronze. We're getting all that bronze just from smelting stuff from the corpses of our invading enemies. A little bit of dolomite. We don't have a whole lot of stuff, huh? Block-wise. Microclines are slowly but surely reducing. We can do some rhyolite, why not? There we go. And a bit of galena. We got 9 marble as well. Tempting. I don't think I'll use marble for bedrooms. I do like the idea of it though. Bit of rutile down here. Always acceptable, a bit of the old rutile. At least if you can find it, it is. There we go. And we can finish up with some dayside. There we go, we'll give that some time. Is it possible to engrave walls made of metals? Oh yeah, 100%. It's just the same as any other one. So you go up to your metal wall, tell your doors to engrave it, and they'll come up and engrave it. And eventually our wee lad will come up and engrave this for us. Our engravers at the moment are very, very busy, but when they get some time they'll come up. We've cut our 15 wax opals. Nice. Actually, that reminds me, how are we doing up this way? Up in our fancy library. There we go. So we've removed those little bits there. And what we need to put in their place is just whatever blocks kind of jump out at us. And these are just temporary little things that let us reach those little corner blocks there. Just like we did before. And a wee bit there, we're almost done. Dayside as well? Sure, we could do some dayside from time to time. And we'll finish off with a piece of gneiss. There we go. We're getting there slowly but surely. Niche has cooked a masterpiece. Wonderful times. There's our obsidian statue. It took a while, but I'm happy that it's there. Our engravers aren't doing much in the way of engraving. We have 3 engravers. No, just 2. I was wrong, but still. Thought our engraver would be down here by now, man. The mine is still in a strange mood. Stoneworkers, masons. Where's our engraver? Detail wall, there we go. They're hidden off somewhere. And then all of a sudden, Dobar the miner has created Eustastus, an obsidian hatch cover. Ooh. He offers it to the narrow cloister. That reminds me, first off, let's fix our audio, boost up our sound effects again. But also, let's have a look at this artifact hatch cover. The folded dune. The weight is 26. The value is 22,500. This is an obsidian hatch cover. All craft workshop is of the highest quality. It is decorated with cushion and cushion cut cherry opals, decorated with round limewood and encircled with bands of oval obsidian cabochons, oval bituminous coal, and gold. This object menaces with spikes of cherry opal and wild bear bone. On the item is an image of Stin, Hollow Wink the Troglodyte in wax opal. Stin is labouring. The artwork relates to the settling of the troglodyte in the Tenebrous Barbs back in 36. Some shiny obsidian hatch. Oh yeah, very shiny. Now, we might put it up here, I think. And the reason for this is that every time dwarves walk past it, I actually really like that as a floor. That grey. I also like that darkness there as well. Goes good with the nest. But that grey definitely that grey. So I'm thinking, let's actually put it right there. There we go. So whenever dwarves walk past that, they'll be like, oh, that's pretty nice, and they'll have a happy thought. The settling of a troglodyte. What does that mean? So it means that somewhere out there, a long time ago, over 70 years ago, a famous troglodyte that was actually well known enough to be remembered in history. So this troglodyte would go off doing adventures and all sorts of stuff like that. Because troglodytes can think, you know. So this troglodyte, after all its adventuring and journeying and all its shenanigans, moved to the Tenebrous Brows and settled down, living probably in a cave somewhere. Maybe it made its way back underground again. But after all the shenanigans it got up to, the dwarfs remembered it. They remembered its story, and every now and again, they'll carve it into something. Maybe into an engraving on the floor, maybe as an image on a little wee hatch cover or a mug or something. So it's something that actually happened in the history of this world that the dwarves remember, and they pass down this knowledge again and again. So we're going to come in and we're going to slowly but surely remove this stuff, because I really like this grey with this black. So what flooring is that? It's Firelight? Awesome. We have 88 Firelight blocks. There we go. There's our door in. And every now and again, once we get some more spare time for our engravers, we'll snag in a few more engravings along this floor here, which will be cool. How we're doing it this way? Oh, we're getting there. See, our floors are now, and people are starting to rebuild these little pillars. So we're getting there. We've mounted more metal objects. That'll be more iron, more steel if we're lucky, a little bit of silver here and there, some bronze and copper. Actually, we'll do a bit of this as well, using our fantastic microclimb. And we'll pop a statue right there, just like these two. A new petition, this one from Nini, Channeled Swamp. Channeled Swamp. Nini, what sort of person are you? Tell us about yourself, Nini. Sort by name. You come down and we'll find Nini. There's Nini, a human bard. I don't know, man. There's 6 masterpiece pomelo roasts. Fantastically good, dwarves. Good job. Animals are growing a bit older. We're grinding more and more plants into dust that we can use for dinners. Oh, we're getting some lag. Huge lag spikes. I have to keep an eye on that, huh? Our noble still doesn't like their mausoleum. We're doing our engravings though, so it'll get better and better. Another thing we can do up here actually. Do we have any displays? We do, we have some rose gold ones. And we can put some gems on these. There's our iron leggings. Alright, so with our game saving and us coming into autumn, I'm going to bop us into BRB mode because I need to stretch my legs up, give my knee a bit of a rest, and I'll whip up a coffee, use the bathroom, all that sort of stuff. So I'll pop us into BRB mode so you guys enjoy a little bit of that music while I'm away, and I'll be back in just a jiffy. Hello, hello. Unless they changed it, and Dwarf Fortress troglodytes are actually good if you don't attack them. No, autonomously help around the fort fighting things. Sort of. So troglodytes, they're very inquisitive wee lads. They wander all over the cabins, wanting to look at everything. And if your fortress is open to the cabins, they'll wander into your fortress as well, wanting to have a look at things in there. Dwarves don't like that, neither do dogs. So they'll have a big massive fight whenever they see a troglodyte nearby. Could be biome dependent as well. You normally risk just an average biome, but it could be worse somewhere. Yeah, so I mean, dwarves all have tales of weird monsters from the cabins, especially ones that can think for themselves. Oh hello, some goblins have turned up. Come on in, lads. So they're marching from the border here, just kind of pulling up while they wait for us to meet with them. We're going to happily let them kind of sit there and do their own thing. For the minute, we of course eventually will start a few fires once they get a wee bit closer. Over in our favourite part of the fortress. We'll also be able to get rid of some mangled skeletons, which is nice. So I think this is about all the lads we're going to get. It's not a humongous siege, but the cool thing about them is they're bringing heaps of gear, like iron, some iron stuff, a little bit of copper. Sadly that copper will melt away once they're immersed in magma. Oh, it's also raining on the surface. So, let's get our little lads inside. Go on in, you dwarfs. That's the one. Go hang out in the pub or something, huh? Let's also reclaim these goodies. Get our marked dwarves up, holding position over here. What is going on? Oh, we still had the claimed stuff going on. There we go, now we're working. And up here, the earthen sinews. That's our military, our melee military. I'll have them hold position just over here. Ooh, 28 Master Priest strawberry plant roasts. Fantastic. More coffers as well. So, these goblins are being very polite and they will wait as long as they... It's pretty much for many seasons. Eventually they'll give up and attack, but that'll take it, like, I think a couple of seasons. Oh, all of a sudden, the Queen Mebzith is satisfied with your position here. Everything is properly royal, from the rotten elven corpses to the smashed and mangled goblin skeletons. Properly furnished, and yet a true mountain home must have a true throne, and a true ruler requires 7 symbols. Symbols not of this world. Mere steel will not suffice. Deeper, we must dig deeper. Ooh. They are asking for the fancy blue metal far below. And we're almost in the position where we can get that pretty easy. We just need some more mechanisms. So, these lads, they're waiting. Our dwarves. Hopefully you're all inside by now. Dwarves, you sorted yourselves out yet? I'm not seeing anyone run around. We have sitting beanbag stuck up here, buddy. Can you wait? You're not starving, are you? No, you're healthy. Alright. We'll let out sitting beanbag fairly shortly. For now, they have to wait. Because the surface is quite dangerous. So just before we let the enemies roam about, let's slam shut the front of the fortress and get our traps whirring and spinning. And once that's sealed up, we'll tell the goblins to go away and leave us alone, at which point they'll be very upset and start running towards us. And the only way to get to our fort is to run up through this space, up this way, past the corpses, over the ash, and into the big trap area. Now that started spinning, and the spikes below started repeating. But before they even get there, we'll pop this lever, and the magma, that's what we like to see. So, with us all happily sealed away now, we can listen to the petition from the invading, sieging army. The midnight of bejeweling wishes to parlay in order to avert loss of life. Do you approve of this request? Of course we don't. No. And this means all these horrifically smelly goblins are now going to charge towards us, marching with murder in their eyes. And they'll take their time, they're in no big rush. They're feeling very confident. There's so many of them and so few dwarves in our military. They're feeling very confident indeed. Over they come. Some of them wielding crossbows, some of them giant battle axes, some of them war hammers, pikes in some hands, whips, morning stars, all sorts. Oh, that's just a flat flail. Very nice. And they keep marching their way over. And remember, the only way for them to get in is to walk down this hill, up through the huge mounds of ash. Actually, not even up that way. They have to walk past the huge mounds of ash, back through the verdant forest, along this edge here, up and around, close and closer, over this way. And once they get up here, well, are they attacking? They are. Reckon and Harry, they are attacking. They're coming to cause us all sorts of drama. They're marching from over here. They're walking beneath the pomelo trees. And they can't come up this way because we've walled this off with huge amounts of silver. Meanwhile, the Queen would like some certain goodies. What would you like, Queen? We would like 1 battle axe and 2 splints. We have lots of wood, so we can make some more splints. Make more wood. And I think we only need 2 of those. And we'll have 1. Should we go for a steel battle axe? Why not? Here's my bee guy. Dear bee, what are you doing? 1 steel battle axe. Here comes these goblins, marching in a huge wave past the forbidden wood. That's a lot of food down there. Oh, that's wagon wood logs. Someone's killed a caravan here and all their items are spilt on the floor. Hey, medicine, hello. They move so slow, they do. This is only because it's a proper siege. In a siege, they move slowly. However, if these were the elves, and the elves don't attack in sieges, they come in ambushes, and the elves really get moving. They come up on you so quickly. The human lord Uthrel, the human bard Uthrel, and the human lord consort Thola are all fighting. Being careful, being attacked by the goblins. And the goblins march ever closer, stamping down the hills, marching through the common red. Not too concerned about the capybara skeleton nearby. Proper marching formation. That's the cool thing about this, you can't really see it here, but the way these big groups work, to my understanding, is they actually march in huge boxes. And sometimes you can see them marching along the edge of these boxes, just like along there. So it looks like they're in little formations. Sometimes it's more obvious than others, but you know. That's all in goblins in you come. Oh, by the way, these two that saying they're fighting, they're not fighting the goblins. They're running through our traps and just getting absolutely brutalized. Oh well. Where are these goblins? Here they come, marching towards us, just starting to walk through the ash now, seeing the cooling pools of lava on the surface. Up they march. Nearby, a random dwarven bard sprinting up to say hello. Up they come. The spider's showing them the way. Oh, the goblins have encountered a dwarven child. The flying silver arrow strikes the dwarven child in the right upper leg, and the injured part is cloven asunder. What are you doing up here, little baby? Follow me, he said. Is he still alive? Oh, at the moment, yes. Not anymore, though. 3 seconds, and the poor bard was slammed, smashed into paste against the wall. The goblins keep marching. They have spread out a wee bit. Some of them are over here, some of them are up here. The most of them are down here. So I think once these lads get a bit closer, these lads will get into the fort and they can play around with the spinning minecarts. But once these lads down here get a bit closer, there we go. Especially this big group. Nope, one of them's running back to meet his mates again. Safety in numbers, you know. Now I think it's time we come down and we look at the lava opener lever. We tell our dwarfs to pull it. And then all there's left to do now is wait. Some of them already getting hurt by traps. Others are milling about. Meanwhile, the floodgate abides. The time has come, I know. And here it comes. Rushing through the bone pile, rushing through the goblins. Smoke and fire, the other goblins running away, sprinting for their lives. Some of them, if we look up, will be trying to jump up in the air to grab onto trees, maybe jump up on this wall up here, but for a lot of them it's already too late. The wave of fire and smoke catching the goblins. Many of them rushing beyond, trying to get away from the magma. Some of them running a wee bit too slow and catching fire. The magma keeps coming down. The other goblins still backing up, being careful, falling back. They're heading off this way now. Backing up. We won't be able to incinerate these ones. However, we have cleaned up the bone pile, which is nice. Let's for now pull shut the lava opener. There we go. Up here, other goblins are fighting, including one of our dwarfs having a tantrum and bleeding all across our nice block floor. Very good. The Baroness of Shoot Lances would also like some extra goods. Meanwhile over here, the fire starts spreading. We've got trees on fire, grass is on fire. Fantastic. These goblins are backing up. They'll fall back to over here somewhere. I don't think they're running off the map. See, we're still under siege. Up here, our dwarves, maintaining position, stressed and hungry. A leather worker is on down here, found dead. Someone's coming to bury his on though, so I like that. That's pretty good. So this is slam shut, the magma, 3s and 2s, but it'll start cooling down and the goblins will come back again. Look at them marching around, causing a ruckus. Oh, and I just noticed just now, I don't get the notification on my end for ages. Sometimes I miss it completely, but IT Guy John dropping a follow about 16 minutes ago. Sorry for not noticing before, and thanks so much for that follow. So this magma surfing on down, and you see it's actually pushing some of these irons and bits of copper stuff forward a little bit. There's actually flow in this magma, and these items are kind of surfing on the very edge of it. But we have really hurt that goblin siege, I think. There's a little bit left. There's actually there's a massive amount of goblins left. But that's okay. Once this cools down, they'll come by and try attack again. What I might do in the meantime, we could, in the meantime, pull shut the inner trap seal. And what that means is we can get our dwarves completely locked away down here while we're waiting for that magma to dissipate. Someone will come up and pull this lever any second. Nope. I keep seeing people like dance on top of it, and I'm thinking, oh, is this the lad? But no. There we go, it's been pulled. So this here, all our traps are still running. But while we're waiting for the magma to cool, we've sealed up the fortress. So we can clear that civilian alert. Let our dwarves just run about now. They can't injure themselves on the traps. This lad though, this lad over here is a worry. He's asleep, thirsty, but not dying just yet. We could mine up from below, come across this way, smack a hole there, put in a big safety plank to rescue sitting beanbag. They're not starving, or otherwise I would. Goblins are just roaming about at the moment. Just like us, they're waiting for this magma to cool down. 2s and 3s, so it'd take a wee while. Out here it's 1s and 2s, so this will start evaporating pretty quick. Someone's created a masterpiece pigtail cloth. A dance has come to visit, and we've mounted some more metal objects. An outpost liaison is visiting. Oh, that's dangerous, buddy. I wouldn't visit for too long. The goblins, the goblins! Now, let's get on downstairs, because I would like to keep working on this lever of ours. There we go. I'm just linking it to these different spikes. And we're going to use these to defend ourselves from the horrors from far below the surface of the earth. There we go. We're getting there slowly but surely. And how's our magma? It's cooling down. You can see these little squares here and there where the magma started just completely disappearing now. We can see the 2s are way back here. All this stuff will cool pretty quick. We can see it molten copper for our dwarves, and their traps have been destroying the equipment of the goblins. We've smelted more metal objects. Very nice. We're still under siege. Miss Lad, how you doing, buddy? Thirsty? That's alright. We're keeping an eye on them. We don't really want them to get too sick. I mean, worst comes to worst, we just mine to here from over this way. Okay, for now, we're going to probably send all those lads back downstairs. Off you go. Get something to eat, buddies. That's the one. These lads up here, I'm not sure if you can see it on the stream, but they're shooting these targets. And that's training up their archery ability, or their mark's dwarf ability. And this arrow comes up, strikes these targets, falls down through the hole in the floor, and lands down here. A new petition. Domas sound wall. Oh, I'd really like sound wall as an entertainer. We'll let them in, even though they might have died to the goblins already. Very practical. Oh yeah, that's an old trick from many versions ago. Having your holes in front of your archery targets to save your bolts. People do that with ballistas as well. A stonecrafter taken by a fey mood. Off you go, buddy. That's the one. And they've grabbed themselves a craft dwarf workshop. Oh, that reminds me. We were going to work on up here, weren't we? So what do we got? We have only 21 lead bars. We've been chewing through it. Very nice. Lots of copper though. Let's do a copper flooring, huh? There we go. And these, look at this, amazing. Even our date palm woods down here, nice. Let's get our doors in. Closest material, there we go. And we can get some beds coming in, you know, all the good stuff. Cabinets. And our coffers. There we go. And on top of that, we can turn these all into bedrooms now. That is 7 new bedrooms. Perfect. IKEA has stolen a silver flail. I didn't even know we had one. Oh, onyx opal's just over there. Tasty. We've mounted more metal objects, made some more fancy cloth, and new kittens have entered the world. The magma still slowly but surely cooling. 2s and 1s up here. Whoa, easy. Jeez. My whisker dam. My little piece of copper that keeps my moustache dry has gotten so very excited at the moment. There we go. Now, we still have a few spare mechanisms. Actually, no, these are all being used. Wow, that's fun. And all of a sudden, ooh, this is an interesting beast. This is the Forgotten Beast. Cool. A gigantic blob composed of flame. Coal, the blob of flame. It has wings and it undulates rhythmically. A boony boy. And it can fly. It's down here. Seeing as it's made from flame, it spreads fire all around it as it comes. Nothing will be able to stand up against it. I think it's even breathing a bit of fire. So, if this guy comes to attack the fortress, we'll be in so much danger. I don't think he's on the right ladder. Oh no, it might be able to actually reach our fortress. Oh, that'd be a fun and interesting time for our dwarves. We've smelted yet more metal objects. A wobbly fire block, that's the one. Up and over here, things are rotting away and being disgusting. We're still not seeing much in the way of evaporation over here. It'll take a wee while. The rule is basically, there's 7 levels to water, right? 1 through 7. Once things are sitting at 1, and if they sit at a depth of 1 for a while, they disappear. So that's what we're seeing at the moment. Every now and again, a little wee blob of lava will cool down to nothing. More masterpiece coffers. I love it. Still under siege, and we'll let them back in to have another go at the fortress once that magma cools down a wee bit. Down in here, how are we doing with this? We're still linking. Actually, this might be outside of it. It is outside. No, never mind. We don't even have the civilian alert going, so there's no problem there. One thing we can do. Let's keep going with a wee bit more of this, huh? Forgotten beasts and troglodytes fighting all over the place. How are you doing, buddy? Dehydrated? Okay, we now need to save them. So, we can see that from here, we can come down a couple of levels. We can make a nice wee little pathway to over this way, where our stairs are. And this will let them get back inside and have a drink. We really don't want to lose a dwarf, especially not a named dwarf. And you know, we're actually going to set this to be the very highest priority. 4 is normal. And if most of your jobs are 4, every now and again setting some stuff as high priority will mean the dwarves kind of take care of this stuff first. And here we go, they're already rushing up. Hopefully we can save our poor wee dwarf up here, poor old sitting beanbag, desperately thirsty, dehydrated now. We're brewing drinks, troglodytes are fighting off the forgotten beast. We've got this lad coming up. This miner, a legendary miner, the fastest we have in the fortress. Will they get there and save sitting beanbag? If he survives, maybe set up a throne in the little room and make it his office. Oh, you mean up here? This the wee little hangout area for this lad? Yeah, we could do that. A little table there with a throne behind it. Yeah. There we go. Animals are growing older. How's this looking? Oh, this is already nice. Now, in here, we're going to build our mechanics workshop. We'll put one right here. We probably won't need more than one, but we'll do another one over here, just for fun. And because we like things looking pretty sometimes, whoops, let's set that back to 4. There we go. There we go. Set that back to 4, and then we'll put the smoothing order in. The Baron of Birdsink has imposed a ban on certain goodies. Over here, look at this. We're seeing big blobs of empty space now. Things are cooling down. Eventually the sieges will be able to reach the fortress. Now, there we go, these are getting worked on. And we get how to get more mechanisms again, which is very important. The Baron of Birdsink is throwing a tantrum, and the brewer is stumbling about and obliviously, there we go. People are fighting. Is it time to get the police involved? I think it is. Let's convict reason. Convict this planter. And this dwarven child. There we go. These are getting smoothed up nicely. This has already got the order for more rock mechanisms. Same with this one, and in fact someone's actually working on it right now. Nice, a leopard is fighting. Alright, so in theory, goblins could possibly power through this. We'll give it some more time to cool down a bit more. Ikea has stolen an entire silver warhammer. They're just like picking up loot from corpses on the surface at the moment. It's fine. So we'll give this some more time. We're almost ready for part 2 of that goblin siege. A secret room. There's a little attic nook, that's the one. Is she talking about that lad? Is he safe yet? Oh yeah, there we go. That's all sorted now. So, we'll do a bit of smoothing. And let's pop in a table. Ah, we have no access to tables. Well, let's get ourselves a nice wee copper table, huh? And do we have any thrones? Apparently we do. Well, that's alright then. We'll get the copper table in first. You wonder if kobolds would do the same. Yeah, kobolds would come up and steal stuff. They would try and get into the fortress sometimes, but I think if there's nowhere else to path, they'd come around on the surface. A goblin axeman somehow managed to get into the fort and get absolutely blasted into the wall, stepping into the danger zone. This is getting there. You see these big paths are starting to be formed now. Not quite enough for goblins to reach us, not yet anyway. There we go, this is all being smoothed. Ooh, and people are sparring. The human spearman and the mace lord ghost bat are sparring with each other. Fantastic. Okay, we still don't have those tables. We're getting big spikes of lag at the moment. Scary. A goblin maceman is fighting away. Oh, there they are. Oh, were you exploring a little bit and got massively sad due to shenanigans? Oh, back they go. Oh, they're trying again. This lad's pretty healthy, man. And again. There we go, now they're passed on. I don't think they're quite ready to reach us just yet. They're getting close though. And apparently we're running low on lead. However, if we come up to our marble mine, which I think is up this way, I did see a spot of galena. And galena gets us some lead and some silver. A hungry horse wanders past. We've done some more mechanisms, very nice. This is almost ready. Almost ready for the Goblin Invasion Part 2. Just giving it a little bit more time. Down this way though. I was still waiting on this stuff. People are still bringing in mechanism after mechanism. There we go. I'm wondering why these dwarves take so long to get these happening, huh? Are mechanisms that heavy? Milk animal, by 20 of them have been completed. Wonderful. We're down to 23 angry dwarfs. See, I told you we could heal this place. Almost ready. Oh, is that a mighty forbidden bookshelf / cabinet? Now if we wanted, we could keep working on this up here, because we can reach this from the inside of the fortress, but if a single goblin shot one of our dwarves from there, they'd plummet down like 20 levels and explode on the floor. Oh, someone's stinking up the place. Is it further up maybe? Who's rotted away? Oh, a skeleton. Hello. A stray cat skeleton as well. But who's rotting? Who's causing the stink? Ah, there we go. A rotten, stray yak calf corpse in the bin with you. Now, oh, is it time to open this up? Cause a ruckus, I think it is. Let's begin by activating the civilian alert, and all we need to do is pull down the lever for the trapdoor, the inner trap seal. Round 2, I know. All of a sudden, a stonecraft has gone berserk. Oh, my mistake. I forgot that lad was up there. Kavish, the stonecrafter, who was up here working away on their craft. This sadly was outside of the zone, and they went mad, absolutely berserk, and tried attacking people. Kavish, fighting dozens of people at once, got absolutely mangled for their shenanigans, and then they got thrown in the bin. So with this all open, the goblins will start marching towards us once more. Now I'm not sure where they are. I think a few of them were up there, so they'll march around this way. They won't be in a nice big group anymore is the thing. Oh, they are, look at that. They came back over here again. Happily holding position. Well, in you come goblins. That's the one. I'm sure it's safe this time. Last time it was very dangerous. This time I'm sure it'll be 100% safe. 1,000,000% safe. Come in, you lot. That's the one. March on over. The Baroness Lennox is fighting. Who is fighting Lennox? Lennox. Our time in the eternal universe is so brief. This does not scare me. The Baroness punches the Stonecrafter in the head with her left hand, bruising the muscle. Are you guys having a bit of a riot over here? Yeah, let's keep an eye out on this. Oh, we got some randoms coming in. A Hammerdorf Asmel. Be very careful, buddy. Same with you, Lord Consort. These are whirring and whirling. Oh, that's 2 struck down. Rough times. The dwarves definitely don't have more lava. Oh no, not at all. See? There's no lava up here. It must have all cooled it down and gone away. Oh. A merchant has been found dead, crushed. Oh, this one found a goblin. How dramatic, goblin. I don't see any more goblins up this way just yet. Someone's cooked a masterpiece. We've prepared many more lavish meals. There's minecarts hooning Mark 5. Buddy, be careful up there. Don't come in right now. Not seeing the goblins come up. Are they being extra double careful? Oh no, here they come. One of them has been captured. Creator of blank. Yes, the text sometimes goes off the edge of the little panel there. Oh, a Hammerdorf has been hammered. Smashed into the wall next to them. A human bard. Stunned, wounded, heavy bleeding and seriously injured. Oh, don't do it. Oh no, they're stuck in the corner of sadness. Who are these goblins? Oh, up they come. Slowly they march forward. That's the one, goblins. Come on in, huh? That's the one. There you go. Over here, a dwarf peddler necromancer. Be careful. Be careful. Wait for this lad. There we go. And let's check if we do have a bit of spare magma hidden behind our lava opener. The goblins are coming in. Goodbye, necromancer. I'm sorry. Most of the goblins coming into the trap wall, and the lava is happening. These goblins are getting a wee bit concerned and decide to run away. Oh, this lad's making a break for it. Oh. He's running. FPS is very low, that's why things are moving slowly. Oh, he's gone. The goblin lasher has lashed his last lash. As the goblins are running about. And the siege is over. These goblins up here trying to get home desperately. As the minecarts bully them relentlessly. Wow. This is still pumping up. These goblins are leaving. And that's the siege done. They just needed a little bit more magma, huh? Let's pull that lever again. Many goblins are very upset. We did, however, lose the friendly necromancer, which does make me a little bit sad. Actually, let's pull off these other traps as well. Come on, turn off the spikes, and below this baron, turn off the trap stop. And the traps have stopped up there, and over here. Oh no, they're still going. We're just waiting, and waiting. There's no one come to pull those levers. These lazy snots. The Baron is fighting a cat. The Baron of Birds punches the stray cat in the right front leg with his left hand, then grabs it by the fourth front left toe. Have these not popped yet? This one's popped, there we go. These should be along any minute. Not the cat, I know, heartbreaking. The cat is still fighting. Okay, at this point, the Baron is just absolutely, repeatedly grabbing the absolute snot out of the cat. Baron, what are you doing? Listen. Baron of Birdsink, it's time for you to go to jail. You cannot grab a cat in such a manner. Oh, there's going to be a few years of jail for your shenanigans, apparently. There we go. Run, cat! Oh, the cat just thinks it's a gap. They're dancing around a small rat corpse. And the Baron can do nothing to stop them. You're always amused by these combat descriptions. I know, they get a bit ridiculous. Now the Barons run inside the guild hall. Now, all the traps have stopped up there. Let's pull this lever. Now, dwarves are usually pretty careful about the magma on the surface there. It should be fine. See, this is all really shallow anyway. So, someone's going home. Now that's done. Let's clear that civilian alert. And our fortress is now back to normal. Just want that statue up here. The obsidian statue of a giant cave spider. This lad patiently waiting for the magma to disappear. Now how do you think we've gone with that table? Do we have it? Nope. Who's working on this copper table, huh? We don't necessarily need 10 of them, but I will allow it. We have so much copper. A planter is stumbling about obliviously. An alligator hatchlings have hatched. We have baby alligators. My goodness, when did that happen? I didn't even know we had a breeding pet. We've mounted more metal objects. What's a few missing toes? Yeah. The cat is fine though. Don't worry everyone. We haven't had a description about that cat getting injured. They were just playing. The cat was having a good time. The Baron was throwing an extreme temper tantrum. The cat was just prancing about. These rooms are coming along. Let's do a quick smooth up here as well, huh? Oh, we're at flat 20 angry dwarfs. See, we're healing. The stray ibex has been missing for 1 entire week. That's fine. Now, let's get up over this way. Climb up and up and up and up. Because up here, we have some silver walls to make. 275 bars of silver. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, we missed a spot there. That's alright. We'll dig that down. That there is, for some reason, some copper. Whoopsie daisies. We'll let those get done, and then we'll finish up there. Need some more statues of melting goblins outside. Well, you know, with our minecart trap, sometimes we'll get statues depicting animals and monsters smeared out into a spiral. Dwarves are up here cleaning the blood amidst all the corpses. More rock mechanisms have been completed. Wonderful. We will take them down this way. And once we've linked up a few more of these... Don't pause that, you fiend. But yeah, once these are all linked up, we'll do a batch more. But for the moment, dwarves are out and about. They're farming. They're doing the best. There's our battle axe. The queen will love that. The forgotten beast down in the cabin, still fighting for its life amongst the elk birds and other assorted animals. That's looking quite nice now. Oh, another forgotten beast. This one is called Galak. A towering scaly newt. It has 2 tails and it belches and croaks. Its mauve taupe scales are round and overlapping. Beware its poisonous bite. Season's greetings. Hey, Rocco, hello. How you going? Ah, there's a giant cave spider made of obsidian. Let's get some more of this flooring up here, huh? I love watching these little cave crocodiles run around, by the way. Well, no, they're normal alligators, aren't they? That's the one. Get these popped in. And we'll do a bit of smoothing along these walls here. Oh, we don't need to smooth the floor though. We're building it. There we go. Forgotten beasts and trolls are having a big scrap. We've made our splints as well. Happy Friday the 13th. Oh! You might be right, actually. Where I am at the moment, on the other side of the planet, it is Saturday the 14th. But yes, I'm guessing yesterday, at least for me, would have been that Friday. That's pretty cool. There's our copper table. And for a throne, right there, we're going to go for a nice marble one. And let's turn this into an office. And we'll make sure to assign this to a certain someone. Now, it wasn't medicine. Whomst was up here? Definitely not a honk, but it was a sitting beanbag, the fish cleaner. Sitting beanbag, here is your little hidey hole. You're home away from home. There's our copper tables and our mounted metal objects. Let's get some more flooring up this way. Using our good old round limewood blocks, we have 71. That is not bad at all. All the way to that edge there, we are. And down here, rather than just having that follow that wall, I might expand that a wee bit. A little bit of this, you know. Just a little bit of niceness. There we go. Let our dwarves work on that part. Over this way, up at the top, how are we doing? We got that there to work on, and that's the only little missing part. Pop in a piece of gneiss to get that rolling. The Baron of Inkshire has come for a visit, and Mage Ban. I am so crap at noticing the alerts. I have to get a thing that pops up for me as well. But Mage Ban with a follow as well. Sorry for not noticing when you did it, dude. Don't get me wrong, I am 100%, 1,000,000% appreciative of you guys dropping a follow. I love that stuff, man. Thank you very, very much. Get some more firelight up here. Yeah, dude, welcome in. Welcome to the chat. Man, you're number 499. That is awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Here you are. You know that Rocco died nearly immediately every time. And it was the last iteration of Rocco, like 3 times ago, but I feel like this time it'll be different. He needs another shot. Oh yeah. So what are you feeling for Rocco the Dwarf this time? The capybara have returned, causing a ruckus. Still a bit of engraving on this grave floor as well, huh? Just like a little bit every now and again. Another 10 milled plants. Yep, people are having a bit of a breathe in of the miasma. What are you up to, buddy? Oh, it's caught in miasma. Yes, you walked right through a cloud of it. You could have walked around a different way. What a weirdo. More troglodytes, having a scrap with that weird forgotten beast made entirely of flame. And we process some plants. Nice. That'll be some sugar or maybe some syrup. All the yummy stuff our dwarves love so much. Meanwhile, a baron, a bird stumbling about obliviously. I might change our F6 hotkey, which usually brings us up to the floor. The tower is now going to bring us up to this level. There we go. This here, waiting for that wall. Ooh, I got a bit of a headache coming on. Well, that's alright, let's grab some water in a wee bit. Let's come in and make sure we claim all these items, huh? Not only claim, but also smelt them. There we go. Ooh, down here as well. All of this managed to survive the magma, so a lot of it will just be flat iron. Iron and steel. We got a little bit of melted copper and silver lying about, that for some reason it didn't completely evaporate. But that's fine by me. I'm not even sure our dwarfs could move that. But if they can, I'd be a happy lad. Oh my god, that rattling. Rattling, rattling. My door is rattling. Very strange. Meanwhile, miasma and the miasma tunnels. You like to think the dwarves can't see the miasma? Well, in ASCII mode, it's even more apparent. I can show you actually. If we go into settings and turn on ASCII, the miasma is extremely purple and it blasts in all directions. That is some hefty miasma. Okay, back to normal mode. There we go. But I suppose it makes sense if the dwarves can't see that fantastic purple smell. Someone's created a masterpiece, Nice figurine of Latez. Smile mirrors the east. That is a forgotten beast. Over this way. Oh yeah, that's looking good now. I love that grey and black actually. We're going to do a lot of that now. Black bronze. And it's detailed too. The rough tenderness. Engraved on the wall is a finely designed image of a Stinthaid, lauded sack the dwarf and dwarves by Toulon. Stinthaid is surrounded by the dwarves. Artwork relates the appointment of the dwarf to the position of militia commander of the narrow cloister in the mid-spring of 102. Newbie question here. How do you deal with miasma? Oh, that's easy. So, once your miasma is already in the air, you can't do much about it. You can't get rid of the clouds themselves. So once it's there, you can't do anything about it. But to stop it from happening in the first place, you need to be kind of on point with corpses. Because miasma comes from rotting corpses. And you see how all these corpses down here, Eni's a rotting corpse, Bose is a rotting mangled corpse. As they rot, they release miasma. So before they rot, as soon as something dies, if you have a rubbish pit, throw it in the bin. Unless it's one of your dwarfs, at which point, don't throw it in the bin. Bury them if you can. If you can't, throw them in the bin. And for me, I always make sure my rubbish bin is somewhere where dwarves don't usually go. So I'll usually have my rubbish bin, which is in here, the garbage dump, tucked up on some far edge of the map, so corpses can rot way out here and people won't smell it. Yeah, that's no worries. And name was taken. Hello, hello, welcome in. Redeemed a health check. Oh yeah, we can have a look for your door. Where is name? Name was taken. Currently off praying Chishilra. And also pretty happy Not massively happy, but pretty happy. Let's have a look at name. Creator of Ilan Mustad Anna Abbas. Let's see. 94 years old, a legendary stonecutter, and a proficient wound dresser, although you haven't done that in a while. You've been alright, apparently. Didn't feel anything after seeing a corpse or being away from your family. Felt wonder after incompletely performing the rites of the Sable Croven in an undesignated temple, which is this temple up here, where everyone is jammed in the corner next to some corpses. Let's see, oh no, you don't have any fancy gear. Nothing too amazing, you just have some normal clothes. No major health problems. Nothing happened in your history. Oh no, there we go. Brought to rest in 107, couple of years ago, evaluated and cleaned, and then you had a compound fracture of the third toe. Left foot was repaired completely. And back in 100, when we first settled the fort, you were evaluated and cleaned and received some pigtail dressings on your third toe. Oh, you had a couple of sore toes from time to time. You are bonded to a stray alligator. You have a close friend and tourist over here, and a normal friend in Solon, the farmer, and many, many acquaintances. I don't think you've ever killed anyone in your entire life. And let's see, anything happened in the past couple of years? These are old memories, 103, 104, 103. Oh, look at this. He never feels hatred towards anyone or anything. A strengthening after being forced to endure the decay of a friend of 103. While you're there, yeah, we'll check out your dwarf in just a jiffy, Ocelot, I promise. Let's see. Yeah, you don't have any new major issues. Oh, here we go. One down here in 107. So, values decorum, dignity and proper behavior, and values a harmonious existence. A turnaround after suffering a major injury in 107. The major injury was just like a broken toe. Name also dreams of creating a great work of art. And this dream was realized. Oh, nice. All in all, you're not too bad. You have modest quarters over here, filled with nice, very nice furniture. You have all your clothes tucked away in your cabinet. But yeah, your dwarf's doing pretty happy. You stubbed your toe and it turned your whole life around. Yeah, dwarves are pretty hardcore, man. And let's have a look. Do we have some Ocelot? Sort by name. And we come down. There's our Ocelot, the dwarven child, playing make-believe. Extraordinarily happy. Absolutely ecstatic with happiness. 16 years old and healthy. A dabbling milker and planter. I am separated from Solon, a silvery groove. I cannot give in to sadness. A lot of pleasure, remembering a satisfying acquisition. A lot of not really feeling anything after seeing a dog and magma crab's corpse. Satisfied, remembering a family member receiving justice through a criminal's conviction. Fantastic. A lot of happiness, a lot of really good memories, which is keeping your dwarves popping along. You have quite a bit of stuff on you, actually. Ocelot has an eagle leather tunic, pigtail coat, a worn out but still nice quality rope breed cloak as well, a hemp and cotton sock, a masterpiece niece ring, a niece ring on your left hand. So a masterpiece one on your thumb on your right hand, one on your thumb on your left hand. A grown, a bitter orange wood ring from the elves on your first finger right hand, gorilla leather gloves on your left hand, and a capybara leather glove on your right hand. Rope reed loincloths, masterpiece underwear, gorilla leather trousers, grown cotton shoes. That's from the elves, a wee bit worn out, but you'll pick up a new one eventually, and your cave spider silk shoe as well. A little bit mismatched, but you're still pretty happy with it. Kogan, your mother, not in the fortress. Kavish, your father, is a hunter. Claiborne, your older brother. Sadly, this is Claiborne the first. passed away. Fagoth is your other older brother. They're still alive. You have many family members in the fortress, megatons. Now, with a family this big, usually people don't have very many friends. Yeah, only passing acquaintances. You have spent all your time playing with your family members. Let's see. Nothing new in here. These are quite old. Oh, here we go. He has a calm demeanor after experiencing trauma in 107. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. He can handle stress. A turnaround after a family member received justice through a criminal's conviction in 106. He's a bit greedy as well. So your personality is hardening. You're getting more and more hardcore. Let's see. He personally sees freedom and independence as completely worthless due to when a family member received justice through a criminal's conviction in 106. He believes that peace is always preferable to war after gaining a sibling in 106. Very nice. Yeah, all in all, you have a happy wee little dwarf. You have some normal quarters popped up over here. A galena block floors with these coffers and cabinets. Worn out clothes filling your cabinet. And absolutely nothing in your coffer. But a nice wee little dwarf. Happy as Larry. And Rocker Gaming V, what sort of dwarf would you like? Anything? Just settling into your imagination. We've mounted more metal objects. Now where's that little piece of floor we were working on? It was up here, that's right. Let's trim this out along this way. And over this way. There we go. Oh, we're getting big lag spikes. Beer Rocker Gaming, let us know what dwarf you'd like. You want a tough and rowdy warrior. Someone who will make a name for themselves. Oh yeah, we can have a look around. A lot of our military are pretty hardcore at this point. They've been training for a long time. Let's see, who have we got that isn't claimed already? Let's have a look. Let's go, Spat. We've got Edsel, the planter. So would you rather a beard or no beard for your dwarf? I'm not actually sure if we have. Oh no, we've got a few people here with... Oh no, that's Claiborne. Claiborne's taken, sadly. We mightn't have bearded warrior dwarfs. You may have to go beardless. Let's have a look. Oh, we've got a beekeeper who's equipped with armor. There we go. Big beard. Well, you might be faulted, but let's have a look to see if we can't find someone else with an even bigger beard. I think Foltig's the only dwarf with a beard that's in the military, actually, that isn't claimed. Alright, we'll give you a Foltig. Foltig, where'd you go? There we go. No job. You're in the years and sinews. A skilled fighter. Let's give you that name, huh? Gaming V. Whoops. "66 years old, cruel with high stamina." That's going to be good for combat. However, you do like to avoid fights, which is a little bit not as good for combats. "I slept in the bedroom. This could be bliss." Is that a sneaky ghost down there? I see you. It's blissful after sleeping in a good bedroom. Lonely after being away from family and friends for too long. He was enraptured after performing the rites of the silvery sect in a dedicated temple. Nice. A skilled fighter that avoids fights. Yeah, I think you'll still get into your fights while you're in the military, but if there's a tavern brawl starting, your dwarf will avoid them. And on your equipment side of things, you have very worn out clothes. You can probably go off and pick up something eventually. You have a steel mailed shirt on your upper body. rope braid thread sewn into your injured toe. You have a wolf leather water skin with some dwarven rum inside of it, a steel shield, pigtail loincloth, silk trousers, steel chain leggings, steel gauntlets with a steel helm, and a very nice masterwork steel spear that is decorated as well. This is a masterful steel spear created by Moldath. It is encircled with bands of finely crafted lead. Nice. Let's see, Lennox is your friend, the Baroness. You don't have any other family nor many other friends who've been too busy. In the military, you've killed 2 notable people, Vukar the dwarf in 107 a couple of years back, and Dostnagosp the goblin in 109. Oh, just this year, very good. And you've killed a different goblin in Painthole. Can't remember that name though. Meanwhile, in your personality, so Rocco has great, fantastic analytical abilities, but a very bad sense of empathy. He is deliberately cruel to those unfortunate enough to be subject to his sadism. Jesus Christ, Rocco. A strengthening after seeing a goblin's dead body in 105. He is disturbed by this as someone who dislikes those that seek to acquire power over others. He does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations, and he works to square this natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. He is sloppy with his living space. He is incredibly brave in the face of looming danger, perhaps a bit foolhardy to be honest. He isn't particularly ambitious. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly, and does not easily fall in love or even develop positive feelings. He tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He is slow to trust others, however, and he doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents, and doesn't mind a little tumult and chaos in day-to-day living. He is conflicted by this since he values harmony as an intellectual concept. He's a friendly individual, even though he's extremely cruel and sadistic. He is often nervous. A turnaround after experiencing trauma in 107. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity and prefers to present himself modestly. He tends to think before acting, enjoys the company of others. You're a savage, I know. You don't often you get to see the cruel and sadistic little tidbit about dwarfs there. I know. This is a grim dwarf to have. Jeez Louise honeybees, he is perfect. Fantastic. So Rocco personally has a negative view of those who exercise power over others due to suffering a major injury in 107. Values a harmonious existence due to experiencing trauma in 107, and doesn't particularly respect commerce, but dreams of mastering a skill. Rocco likes ornament, nickel silver, black pyrope, elk bird bone, rope red paper, the colour dark peach, greaves and bins, dogs for their loyalty, and gazelle men for their grace. When possible, he prefers to consume papaya wine and sorghum seeds. However, he does absolutely detest muscle. 107 was a rough year for you. 107 was a rough year for a lot of dwarfs, man. A lot of people have trauma from that year. Oh, one other thing I wanted to check. You have mega quarters just over here. You can do that a bit of a smooth, so you're not living in a rough weird hole in the wall. Oh, that's a bright green. Jeez. I'm going to move away to spare my retinas the damage. Up and over here. There we go. Let's get these walls up again. Actually, in some of these spots, we could put in gem windows. We have some milk quartzes, some praises, jelly opals, nice and clear gem, very fancy. Definitely put one here. Every now and again we'll put in a few more, you know. There we go. There we are. Let's get these little bits and bobs done around here, shall we? There we are. You have a question. It's sensitive, but you want to hear it from the horse's mouth. There's nothing wrong with asking. The brewer and the dwarven child and the troll are all fighting. The dwarven child punches the brewer in the left lower leg. Ah. Can you not beat up our brewers, please? It's a bit mean. Now, wait. One thing we were doing is we were looking down here. This is still coming along, although it's very, very slow. I'm seeing that only one of these is happening at a time. But that's okay. But only done really this first portion. Almost a half. That's all we can do for now. The button has scrolled out of view once again. Now, get some firelight coming in. And a bit more over this way. Australia was in the news today. It seems there was a protest in Melbourne and Sydney, and they were saying some awful things. Have you heard anything about it? I haven't. I live a good long way away from Australia, so I haven't heard the news at all. There we go, more masterpiece amulets and pigtail cloth coming into the fortress. It's a little bit more coming on this way, huh? Oh, there we go. Waiting for that save to land because we're in early winter. That does mean we missed out on trading with the dwarves, but that's okay. These things happen from time to time, and our fortress is big enough and ugly enough that we don't need to worry about that too much at the moment. It was awful. Oh really? That sounds terrible. Now, let's see, how are we doing down here? All these farms are popping away, doing their very best, which is just fantastic. Up and over here, these are looking nice. We're waiting for our gym windows to be finished, but we're getting there. Now here, I am tempted to come up to here with the staircase. In fact, I think we will do. And we'll make it out of native platinum for maximum fanciness. And in here, put in some bookcases. We have 10 to put in. Just like this. 4, 5, 6, nice. We'll pop in some tables as well. Oh, it must be inside? Well, that's fine. We'll get our tables in shortly. The horn bull, the wild boar, the llama and the two-humped camel are having a huge fight over in the animal mosh pit. The animal mosh pit is just up here, full to the brim with too many animals that are getting very, very cross with each other. We might need to expand this a wee bit, I think. Give our animals some breathing space, you know. There we go. There we go, this is coming along up here as well. Oh, we got some miasma down in the caverns below, but our dwarves won't even interact with that, won't even have the barest of thoughts about it. Over this way. This is all starting to look pretty nice over here. What is that? A dead grasshopper. I see cats have been hunted. Oops. Let's try that again. Making sure we're choosing our material. There we are. And we're going to keep going with the niece. 151. Our dwarves keep making more. That's fantastic. And let's see, a little bit more. There we go. And let's make sure we reclaim this copper bolt. Otherwise, it'll block us from finishing off that little bit of a wall. Linux has ended the mandate, thank you. Another masterpiece firelight mechanism. Actually, let's get down to here. And what I might do is I might make a little bit of a mechanism stockpile because we have so many mechanisms to in place down here. Man, that rattling driving me up and down the wall. And how is this going? It's getting there. Oh, there's more fighting. I see a wild boar sow is causing a ruckus up there now. A high crystal has mandated the construction of certain goods. More metal objects have been smelted. What would you like, buddy? Battle axes for the queen, leggings for a baron, and 2 figurines. The figurines will take care of themselves, but let's create some more battle axes. Out of silver this time. 2 silver battle axes, 3 pairs of leggings. We'll make them out of copper, why not? We can make them out of leather. Yeah. Fancy leather leggings. For the trendiest of dwarves. We could even come out. Maybe do a bit of butchering, you know. Let's see, so we're looking for stuff that would happily butcher. A stray wool rhinoceros. I love it. We have llamas. We should start sharing those llamas at some point. Oh, so many alligator hatchlings. Holy Christ. Please calm down, alligators. Cats everywhere. 100 billion stray dogs. More kittens than I can count. Some leopards and leopard cubs. 26 majillion stray llamas. Some puppies. Siamings everywhere. 2 humped camels. Let's butcher some of these male 2 humped camels, huh? We'll leave 1 or 2 alone. They have 27,000 children. All these water buffalo. These are all male water buffalo as well. Let's butcher a good amount of those. Get a good bit of leather from those lads. We'll see what that gets us, huh? If nothing else, it'll at least calm down the amount of stuff over there. Now, Do we have any spare black bronze? We have 92. Very nice. Black bronze is gold, copper and silver. We have lots of silver. And we're getting all our copper from the horrible invaders that keep turning up. That silver though, sorry, the gold though. We're getting humongous great veins of native gold. Oh, we're out of firelight? Really? Where have we been digging up firelight from, I wonder? Let's go into our stocks. Down here, we'll go to stones. There's our firelight. And where are you, buddy? Oh, down in here. This is where we're doing our firelight mining. I see. Well, let's mine a good chunk of this, huh? Eventually, this will get turned into very nice firelight blocks, which we can use for upstairs. A ghostly boa has risen and is haunting the fortress. That reminds me. We probably have some slabs to slab. Let's have a look. The answer is no, we do not. Damn it. Alright, English. Let's go find an English down here, huh? So one of these will be not linked to the stockpile. This one, perfect. So new task. Engraved memorial slab. And let's find English. English the ghost. There we go. Now we're doing up here. So our bookcases are coming now, which is cool. We just need to put on the roof. And this roof is probably, to be honest, not necessarily going to be the roof. This will just be the next floor. So it'll come over. Probably over to this side. And we'll have a nice big space so our dwarves can see the dwarves below. And this floor will be made of... We could just do it with more outline. We don't have much, but we do have a wee bit. But I'm feeling that some knees could be cool. We do have a good chunk of knees. Oh. We have to wait till the strip is done before we can do the rest, really. That's alright though. I've got to admit, I do like the way this looks when it's engraved. Especially alongside this floor here. Very nice. Here we go, people are coming up to engrave. We've made some rock mechanisms. More animals are still fighting each other up there. Someone's created more masterpiece ropery cloths. Absolutely fantastic. We have a whole bunch of forbidden stuff up here. Did someone die over this way? What is going on over here, huh? Oh look, we do have 2 new corpses. A troll skeleton. And... Izzle skeleton. Splattered with the dwarven blood. Well, let's throw that stuff off the edge into the lava below. And Peregrine, hello! You'd like a health check? Let's have a look. Do we have a Peregrine? It looks like, there we go. Peregrine, the dwarven child. Pretty grumpy. Pretty grumpy. Having a sleep at the moment. Sleeping in a staircase? Yeah, that'll be half the reason. 15 years old. Healthy. A little bit impatient. A novice fighter. Oh dear. Yes, I want more. Is that so bad? Cries Peregrine. A lot of us seeing magma crabs and dogs' corpses, rattlesnakes and cats' corpses. Angry dwelling upon being forced to endure the decay of a sibling. Ah, 15 years old, huh? A lot of trauma. Someone that old. Lots of people in this fort have a splatter of blood on their left knee. I don't know why. Something I've been noticing. You don't have any fancy gear. Apart from normal clothes. A nice rope reed coat underneath a cloak. And a rope reed skirt. Capybara leather tunic. No health problems. A little bit of history there. You did have some wounds that got cleaned, and you received some cave spider silk dressing on your left foot. And on your right foot, someone got some sore feet. Knee-biting vampire. Could you imagine? Lennox is your mother, the Baroness. You do have a whole bunch of family. All those dwarves there are dead though. Along with Cole and Cuvette. I can see they're dead because they're not wearing any clothes. You have one friend. And many, many gods that you worship. Let's see, have you killed anyone? You have. You killed a capybara in Painthole. Yes, we do have angry and violent capybara turning up. Actually, do you have a room? Mega quarters. Ah, you must be going off to bed. Oh, this is a very, very mega quarters. We'll have to fancy this up. But let's have one final check of Peregrine's thoughts and personality. So, nothing too new. So these are both very, very old. Very old. But nothing new and major. Oh, here's one. Let's see, would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder. A strengthening after suffering a major injury in 107. Yeah, 107 was a dramatic time. But that's about it for your dwarf. We will look after your room though. We can't have such a ragged room for a dwarf with such a name. Let's pop in a cover, an obsidian one for fanciness, and an obsidian cabinet as well. There we go. It'll bump up the value a bit and make your dwarf a wee bit happier. Let's do some engraving while we're up here, huh? Just some interesting shapes and whatnot, as you do. Out of coffee and out of order? My goodness. Normally, you'd be horrified to attack a capybara, but these are dwarf fortress ones. Yes, these are much more hardcore and angry capybara. It's a bit past Bean's bedtime. Well, thanks so much for hanging out, Alfie. It's awesome to have you here. Have yourself a good sleep. The Forgotten Beast, Angam, has come. A huge, one-eyed stegosaurus. It has a pair of knobbly antennae and it undulates rhythmically. Its tail scales are round and overlapping. Beware its noxious secretions, another beast deep in the fortress. Now, this is looking nice. No one got stuck in here during its construction either, which is very impressive, dwarves. Good job. So let's get some more flooring up this way. Do we have much in the way of round lamps, or do we have to do some more? No, we got 45. Geez, that's not bad. At least the Rocco residence is smooth. Yes. Rocco has a nice wee room. Let's also give this tree a swift chop to get it out the way. Now, one thing I might do up here actually, I'm going to knock a hole in and turn these into a couple of bedrooms. So this will probably be like 2 bedrooms just for guests. So guests, if they live here, have to live on the surface. How is the farming going? The farming is going pretty good. So this is, oh, this is empty, good call. Let's get this going with some rice. This one up here is doing strawberries. Over here, some barley. And these are still doing grape breads. Down in the depths, Now other farms over this way. We're low on seeds and everything for the deep farms. We'll have to get that going a wee bit more actually. To keep an eye on that, I think. Down this way. Only just started mining this out. Let's also have a look here. Legendary cooks, I love it. A legendary weaponsmith and a grandmaster, wonderful. Some pretty average engravers, but that's okay, that'll improve with time. Legendary planters, 3 of them, amazing. But yeah, I'm wanting miners to come over this way. They'll get here though, eventually. A dwarven child throwing a tantrum. You alright down there, buddy? Little stray kitten. No wounds. Are you just playing in the corpses? That's the one, buddy. Scamper about those skeletons. Yeah, run into the death tunnels. Here's some good kittens. Oh, an obsidian statue has been smashed by a dwarven child. Who did such a thing, huh? Don't smash our statues. There we go, we're putting down some camels now. This is one of our fancy statues too. Little rotty children. Causing such a ruckus. Let's do some engravings through here, huh? Oh, that was being worked on. Oh, they're waiting to engrave it first. Oh, that's fine. Banish the child to the death tunnels. That guy made a spear? Oh, really? A windmill has been destroyed by the Baron of Birdsink. You can't banish barons, otherwise the Baron of Birdsink would not be our baron anymore. Oh, we can banish barons. Actually, this isn't even our baron. I wonder where the baron went. Baron, our windmills are the only things keeping our fortress running. Never ever hurt our windmills, you absolute sausage. Item the Baron. Search by name. Let's go find Item. Item, what are you doing? English, Item the Baron, starting a fist fight. Item, to be honest, buddy, cannot expel or send away. I hope someone kills you, Item. Let's get the justice system, see if we can't throw away Item, huh? Yeah, Item the Baron of Birdsink. You can't get rid of your nobles, man. We can, however, throw them in prison. I can't believe our windmill was destroyed, man. That's horrific. More metal objects have been smelted. Rocco can Baron easily. The Baron of Birdsink is now hurting a doggy. Someone else has cooked 11 masterpiece of strawberry plant roasts. Now, how are we doing down this way? Is this mined out? Almost. We have one little square. These weirdo dwarfs, man, love taking their time. Nope. The Baroness has mandated construction of certain goodies. Let's see. 3 more battle axes. 3 butlers. Did we just get a new Baron? I think Item might be a new Baron. When did that happen? Well, alright. And 2 figurines. So we need 3 butlers. Bucklers, rather. Some battle axes. And 1 leggings. So what are we making at the moment? 2 of those. So I need 3 of those actually. Whoops. 1 leggings and 3 bucklers. And we'll make those out of iron, just for fun. There we go. Dancer, hello, hello. Didn't the Baron die last stream? Yeah, we've had several Barons die, and many more Barons come back to replace them. If you made a masterwork cookie, would you eat it? I probably would. I'd munch on it like no tomorrow. Then I'd feel immediate regret afterwards. There we go. We'll wall this up a wee bit. 2 blocks for maximum privacy. There we go. This is looking nice now. You're gonna hop off. Oh snap, you're gonna do some DOS2. Awesome, awesome dude. Enjoy yourself, man. Thanks for hanging out. Let's get these round lime blocks up this way as well. We have 26. Enough for now. The dog is still fighting. The bird is stumbling about obliviously. Building destruction, yes. Throw the Baron into prison. For daring to attack and demolish our poor old building. Up and over this way. There we go. Our nice block floor is coming. Must be the ghost of the Baron breaking statues. No, this is a new Baron. So basically what happens is, you know how we have all those death traps that just mangle anything and anyone that comes near? So if those kill a Baron, sometimes if one of our dwarves is that Baron's family, that one of our dwarves will instead inherit the position of Baron. Must have happened earlier the stream and I just didn't notice it amidst the other notifications. Let's get these nice blocks coming, huh? You feel the only way to know it's a masterwork cookie is to eat it. Oh. Hey, you'd eat it and immediately, I'm guessing you start throwing maximum tantrums because you just lost a masterwork. We're almost there with this upper floor. There we go. We have our engravings coming along. A planter throwing a tantrum now, as is tradition. Do I enjoy sweats? Yes and no. I enjoy them, but at the same time, I don't know, I only enjoy them if I only eat them every now and again, if that makes any sense. So I have like a sweet or a biscuit, like, you know, a couple of times a week, I'll be like, oh, that's real nice. But if I have a whole bunch, it'll be like, it'll go from, oh, that's very nice, to, oh, I'm just eating sweets now. If that makes any sense. I only enjoy them in moderation. Now, how are we doing down here? Ah, this is done. So what I want to do with this is going to be a stockpile for mechanisms. So, I think mechanisms like to sit in furniture, don't they? Yep. Now we type in mechanism. There we go. There we are. Nice and easy. Now this will get populated with all the mechanisms our dwarves can fit in here very quickly. Is a biscuit my go-to? Yeah, I do enjoy the odd biscuit. The problem with biscuits though is if I have like a packet of biscuits, sometimes I'll be like, I'll eat one biscuit. And then I'll be like, you know, I could do it with another biscuit, and then suddenly the whole packet disappears and I'm like, well, that was a waste of time and a waste of money. So I do like them, but usually I don't buy them. There's our silver battle axes. Cookies or cake? That's a good question, actually. I think I'd probably go for cake instead. Very tasty. There's a bakery nearby, and they do cake slices, and they are amazing. Amazing, amazing. Every time I go up there, which isn't too often, but when I do, oh man, tasty, tasty. Oh, talking about nice foods, here is a forgotten beast. Bekor. Bekor. Just Bekor, no other name. It's a huge humanoid composed of vomit. It has a curling trunk, and it squirms and fidgets. Beware, its poisonous sting. Yeah. Cake or pie? Ah, that's an interesting question actually. So in New Zealand, doesn't have much in the way of pie, like sweet pies. Like, you know, it can be a thing having a sweet pie. But when people in New Zealand talk about eating pies, they talk about savoury, single servings of pie. Very tasty. You hope Rocco kills the vomit. Oh, are we having a tantrum? A huge rumble? A broker misses the diagnostician. The planter is attacking. Yep, that's a riot. We have part 2 of our big riot. Remember last time this killed like 30 dwarves? Well, Rocco is joining in on the fight. Punching the diagnostician in the right leg. Charging and knocking people over. An absolute scrap, blood and vomit in all directions. Random animals hooning about. Not much blood, mostly vomit, so that's not too bad. Oh, lots of blood. Lots of blood, including someone's entire troll neck lying on the floor. What triggers a riot in Dwarf Fortress? So, there's 2 things that can trigger it. 1, lots and lots of sadness. So we have a lot of sad and angry dwarfs, and they're getting angrier and angrier and angrier. So one will start a fist fight with someone else, and their friends will be like, "Hey, why are you fighting that guy?" And they'll jump in, and the friends of the friends will jump in, and people will keep jumping in, and eventually it'll calm down once everyone's worked out their differences. So that's the first way a riot can begin. Just angry enough dwarves starting fights with other really angry dwarves. Now, other things are, if you have a tavern with a tavern keeper that has beer in it, sometimes your tavern keeper will give so many drinks to the people in the tavern that they get into a big drunken fist fight. A humongous drunken brawl. But every time it's important to remember, when this fight starts up, no one here is really fighting to the death. They're just giving each other massive punches. Some people might die, but after a while they'll all calm down. No one's died so far. Working out the differences, aka murdering the bloke. Yeah. In America you have all kinds of pie. Pumpkin, sweet potato, apple, cherry, blueberry, and chess. Chess pie. Ruckus everywhere, teeth lying on the floor, someone's pants torn off, tiger leather trousers lying in a pile. Vomit and blood as people make their way towards the hospital. A diagnostician, Reg, has died, breathing their last in the hospital bed. People are still fighting though. Oh, see, we're calming down. Everyone's cleaned up the blood now and the carnage. There's a little bit over there, but it's not too bad. A stray, 2 humped camels been slaughtered. Oh, that's alright. These lads, if we look at the bottommost things, they're on their way to the hospital and they're just standing up repeatedly. People are tidying up already. See, nice and easy. We lost like 1 or maybe 2 dwarves, a few more in the hospital, but all in all, it's not too bad. Cheese pie is amazing. It's like a custard pie. Oh, tasty. There's our leather leggings. Yeah, we do have custard pies in New Zealand. I haven't had one in a long time though. Actually, one thing I'd like to do, let's go up and check our hospital over this way. Ooh, who's rotting away? It is a rotten stray mule corpse. Yay! Throw that in the bin. We have only 1 spinner. A few people lying in the corridor here. We're out of beds. So we will pop some beds over here. This is the wing of the hospital. And let's make sure that's painted across to here. Just like this. There we go. And that'll let us get more and more people in the hospital instead of just lying on the floor down there. There's a lot of teeth on the ground. Yeah. I don't think dwarfs do too much chewing, so it's not the end of the world. We have some doctors and stuff about. Let's make sure Unib, if no one else, at least Unib must be not in the hospital. Unib, are you doing the good stuff right now? Or are you resting? Unib, the militia captain, praying. Unib, the doctor, diagnosing patient, awesome. Our doctor is still active. So Unib will keep everyone alive. We have still just a spinner there, sitting in the hospital at the moment. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. Welcome in, migrants. That's the one. Don't worry about the burnt down trees, the piles of ash, and the sounds of screaming and vomiting coming from deep within the fortress. I love how there's just random pools of magma still out here. Lovely. Oh, I see a Baroness of Shoot Lances has mandated the construction of certain goods. Cogsack! I think Cogsack might be new as well. I know at least one of these two is new. I think. I could be wrong though. Leggings and figurines. We just finished making leggings, man. Leather leggings, there we go. Just the two. Actually, no, it was 3, wasn't it? Yeah. Pardon me. That was my cup of empty cup that used to have water in it. There we go. The floor's coming along. Let's get some statues too from time to time. There's the dwarf walks past the statue, they'll be like, ah, that's a nice statue. Get a little bit more of our firelight if we can. Selecting the material after placement, always important. We have rocks of firelight, but do we have the firelight blocks is the question. And the answer is no, not really. Masterpiece red cloaks again, wonderful. Leather high boots. How are we doing up here? Oh, this is looking good. Let's get that flooring in. There, and one piece there I think should do. There we are. Masterpiece ropery cloaks and masterpiece pigtail loincloths. Wonderful. I was going to have this as a tavern, but it might be a bit small for a tavern really. You know what we could do? If we had a whole bunch of glass, we could clapper this in glass instead of just having it open. That could be nice. I don't know, we'll have to think about that. The Mace Lord and the Spear Dwarf, Rocco and Ghostbat are sparring away, training each other up. The Queen has ended the mandate. And see, all that combat has now calmed down completely. We don't have very many new angry dwarfs, so these riots that you get from having really upset dwarfs in the fortress, don't even worry about them, they're part of the fun. They were put in there by Toadie and Three Toe simply because it's a fun thing. It doesn't mean it's game over, not by a long shot. Giant crocodiles, giant cave toads and forgotten beasts are fossicking away, down in the depths. Ah, there we go. That's what I like to see. See, these mechanisms mean that dwarves should hopefully build these, link this up a lot faster now. Now, we have done almost half actually, which is not bad. There we go. Masterpiece pigtail coats. Cloth glowing gloss as well. Fantastic, fantastic. Pardon me. Who's doing all this yawning, man? How unprofessional. The Queen's mandated more goodies. What would you like, Queen? 1 splint. We can do you a splint. We'll even make it out of copper. Oops. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Just the 1, please. Thank you. A ghostly gem-setter lore has arisen and is haunting the fortress. Let's get over this way, and we know that this one is not linked to the stockpile, so we should be pretty good. To engrave a slab for lore. New task, memorial slab, and let's find lore. There we go, there's our lore. Now in the meantime, I might take another quick break, just like last time. Time for another coffee, and I need to stretch my legs because my knees are still giving me the beans at the moment. So I'll pop you back into BRB mode, and I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Hello! I am back with a fold-up coffee and some stretched legs. Now, where were we? We were working on these, weren't we? Let's pop some doors in. An olivine door for maximum revulsion. There we go. So we need these covered up with floorings before we can start turning them into proper rooms. So let's get our round lime woods coming on. We have 19. We might need to do a bit of a round lime wood chopping. Here we go. Whoops. Well, that was a bit backwards. There we go. Yeah, we might need to check just to see if we have much in the way of the old round lime blocks. Or round lime logs, rather. Let me double check. I don't think we have much. Close this material. No, thank you. There we go. We have 0 round lime loggies. There's our problem. So round limes, I think, are similar to the pomelos, except they have a different little barky bit around the edge though. There we go. Let's do a quick bit of a head choppy. Couple up here as well. A couple up here. There we go. Now, other things we might get into. So if we have a look around at some of this mud, salty clay, I think we can get clay out of that if we're lucky enough. Which also means if we come up this way to the mosh pits. Where are our mosh pits? There we go. There's clay lime. That might be good enough for us to scrape some clay from. So let's do 2 things. First off, oops, we'll repaint this. Letting our animals have a bit more free space to walk about in. There we are. And then we would like, let's see, clay. So where's a good spot? We may as well just go have it over here like this. See, 20 clay spots, wonderful. And over down here in the depths, do we have a spare little spot of magma on one of our magma rivers? We could put one over here. Oh, is that a rattle? Is that a death rattle? My goodness. Let's go into our furnaces here. Magma kiln. Let's see, where's the spot that looks nicest for our kiln? That there's not too bad. So we were close to the other one, to be honest, though. That should do. We'll make this out of some galena. Yeah. Something has collapsed on the surface. A tree has fallen down in a weird and unexpected manner. And Rel is covered in dust after being slammed by the tree. Clay loam coatings all over the place. Even on their eyes. Oh my god, on your eyes? That's horrible. And in your mouth? That's all, buddy. Go clean yourself off, man. Glad he wasn't injured. Now, let's see. Actually, let's have a look down here, shall we? How are we doing with this stuff? Oh, we've done almost none, huh? There we go, Rocco, Gaming V and Ghostbat. Aspiring away. It's exactly what we want to see. Doba, the ghostly miner. Let's see if we can't get Doba dealt with, shall we? Add new task. Do we have a Doba? Do. Good stuff. People getting better and better at planting, I love it. And me getting better and better at coffee sipping. A bit weak, that one, but alright. I'll allow it. Our statues are here, including this fantastic one of a little wee birdie. Just making sure that these aren't metal. They're just like wooden helmets and apple wood leggings. Over here, Kogan is watching a growing demonstration. How are we doing up this way? This is looking nice. I do like that this is like this, to be honest. Let's get some tables. Do we have many tables? We have 9 copper tables. I do like the idea of a copper table or two. And we also want some good amount of storage. We'll go for a collection of the ones the elves have brought to us. There we go. And what do we got in the way of thrones? Nothing is the answer. Let's get some rock thrones coming. Good stack of tin will do us wonders, I reckon. 2 humped camel calves, wonderful. Someone's created a masterpiece. Prepared 2 humped camel lung roasts. Melted more stuff, perfect. We're dealing with the little water buffalo now. Now let's get this designated. This is going to be our library area. We'll have to have someone come up and do some engravings on these walls shortly, huh? And that little bit there we go. And that will be... oh, we've got to click on it and assign it to a new item. Library. The fence-geared bastion. Wonderful. All visitors are welcome. 10 bookcases, 6 tables, 0 chairs, no written objects. We've got three chests. We want at least one scholar. Luby can be our scholar. and a scribe can be this mechanic who's also a proficient wordsmith. Wonderful. Now, the militia commander is beating up a dwarven child. Anyone want to go to prison? Oh, Sadness the broker, causing a massive ruckus. Off you go then. Rioting will get you arrested, we dwarves. Our cloaks are coming along. The Queen would like some more battle axes at a guess. Yep, 3 more battle axes. You can only have copper ones now. Oops. There we go, copper battle axe. 3 of these, please. Finally got your mods working on the deck. Oh, nice. You're innocent. I don't know about that one. You may have been part of the riots, injuring many dwarfs. Now, one thing I'd like to do down here was we have lots of nobility with not very many bedrooms. So, what about over here? We can start mining this out a wee bit. Being a wee bit careful up here, there will be magnet rocketing through this area shortly. So we don't quite want to mine into this. We can mine near it though, that's fine. Masterpiece rotary cloaks as well. Giant cave toads and crocodiles beating the snot out of each other. So, oh, people grabbing some rocks and firelight for a throne. Very nice. Capybaras, giving birth to capybara pups. Various animals laying eggs that our dwarves will use for various dinners. Even though we mined out this huge space for them, they're still fossicking about. Yep, people are having a huge fight again. Animal mosh pits forever. Now over this way, how are we doing up here? Has this been built? There's our magma kill. So what we want to do is basically just grab some clay, turn it to bricks. It looks very nice. So collect clay, there we go. And ask for some bricks. Nice and easy. So we're gonna say, let's see, maybe checked monthly, yeah. And clay bricks, hello, we're gonna say, if we have some clay, turn it into bricks. There we go, nice and easy. These three little dwarfs will get to work on that fairly quickly. We've mounted more metal objects. Man, we're getting a lot of materials. A lot of materials. A dwarf beast hunter damned one has come to visit. Now this is slowly but surely coming together. We'll have to make sure to buy lots and lots of paper for books and whatnot. We could do a bit of paper making of our own, if we desired. People over here, reading already. Reading The Denial the Easy Way. If we look at the book, what's it about? This is an aluminium bound codex. The written portion consists of an 11-page essay entitled The Denial the Easy Way. Whoa, all of a sudden. The Hydra Sulod, Smosp my Mosp, Studded Zest has come. A giant dragon-like monster with 7 biting heads. Oh my goodness. What irregular bags are listed under in stockpiles? They will probably be furniture. Where'd that beast? There it is. Look at this monster, 312 years old. A Grand Master Observer. Not a single noggin missing. Golden scales with black eyes. No relationships. Enemies of everyone. 40 notable kills. 91 other kills. Jesus Christ. An absolute monster. Charging towards our fortress. Well, as you all know, mega beasts can be caught in cages. Activate the civilian alert. Let's slam shut these entrances here. What's this one here linked to? A bronze bridge. Oh, this one. Yeah, we don't want that one open. So there's our trap seal, which I think is our outer trap seal. It is cool. Dwarfs, you better hurry. You better hurry. A child runs outside, ignoring the order and the warning. Dangers ahead, poor dwarfs. Right, I'm not seeing anyone else out here. We might be lucky. Where is our huge uninvited guest, stamping towards our fortress, murder in its eyes? Is this going to slam shut in time? Another dwarf arrives, dashing through at the last second. This one slams shut. There's no one else on the surface. Let's pull this with extreme haste. The pits of spidery spawns have been founded a half day's travel to the south and look to a thriving economy for its future prosperity. Wonderful. And once this slams shut, we will get a cage ready. Someone's cooked another masterpiece. This is shut. There's now no way into the fortress. But if we look about, we will find the secret dangerous entrance. If I remember where I've dug it. There it is. With a trap in a cage. So what we need to do, we'll clear the civilian alert, and we need to come up, and we're going to mine from here across. That Titan I completely forgot about, but we are going to use it for a silk farm. But this one, we'll just mine around the edge of it, and let this lad path into our fortress. Our thrones are ready. The damned one Beast Hunter is fighting. The Beast Hunter points, and the cave crocodile grimaces. How did you get down here? Did you climb off the edge of the I think this guy just climbed down the volcano. Just to go off and fight monsters out in the depths. What a weirdo. So, just keep an eye on this. Once I figure out where it's going again. There we go. It's coming. We have an adept miner working on it. Nope, they've had enough. They've left. Come on, lads. So what we need to do is we need to mine out the block pillar. Oh, that's less running about up there. Be careful, Marsh Titan. Don't you try and smack those doors down. A stray water buffalo has died. Out on the surface. Things being absolutely decimated by the horrible titanic monster out there. And who's in this cage? It's a goblin. Hello. A goblin spearman. Now, this is all ready to go. This trap is here. Let's mine this, highest priority. And as soon as this comes down, we're going to activate the civilian alert. Oh, a planter has died. Oh, a planter did not get inside and fast enough. Poor old planter. Not paying attention, not listening to the alarm bells. Devoured by a hydra. Medicine is not throwing attention, but stumbling about obliviously. Here we go. Right. And it's done. Let's slap that civilian alert and let the beast run into the fortress. It won't be long and it'll be here. This trap loaded with a pine cage. Of course, if some random animal comes in instead, it'll hit that cage, and then there'll be nothing stopping the beast from entering the fort. But hey, that's alright. Where is this beast anyway? Oh. Oh, buddy, that's disappointing. There's the hydra. Alright, fine. Let's seal it back up again, using that firelight. Clear the civilian alert. Open up the fortress. That poor wee hydra stepped into one of our randomly placed cages and is no longer a threat. So let's pull this one to open up the trapway. And over here, there we go. Just below ton here is our entrance lever, so let's pull that one as well. So, oh, we have Robot, a ghostly recruit. Let's deal with Robot. New task for Robot. There we go. Now, the other thing I'd like to do is what I'd really like is I'd like big clear glass blocks with the hydra inside. That'd be wonderful, actually. Like we could do it up here or something. So, to begin with, what we'd need is some blocks for the floor. What are we feeling for full blocks? I think gold's a wee bit too tacky, at least for now. We have lots of black bronze, but we're using that for other stuff. We have a little bit of obsidian, not nearly enough though, I don't think. Let's see, what else do we have? Onyx? I don't think we have onyx. Pomelo wood? Not much though, not much. A little bit of rutile, a little bit of dacite. A dark floor? Maybe. I mean, the problem with the dark floor is that our creature is pretty dark as well. So it'd be harder to see them. Why am I not seeing our niche blocks? There they are. You got a bit of dacite as well. So yeah, let's go for dacite blocks on the floor here. Yeah, that should do us. And around this, we'll build glass walls. It will take us a long time because glass won't be too easy for us to come by. We have none in the fort. Let's come up in the meantime And just mine our way up over here a wee bit. Let's get a bit of that spare space. Get a little bit of more magma out here, and we can get ourselves a magma glass furnace. Just like this we killed down here. Did Rocco defeat the puke? No, the puke I think is still around. Maybe a cave crocodile defeated the puke. There's a few beasts down there fighting each other now. The forgotten beast Cool is fighting. Fighting a troll. Hurling a ball of fire at it. This is the big blob of fire. A human poet passed away. Dead to the beast. A stray cat has given birth to kittens. Up here, this is coming along very slowly, but it's still happening. We have one table. We have a good collection of thrones actually, but I want to do it this way around. Let's see. We have 2 obsidian, 2 deicide, 2 gneiss. I think we'll do obsidian, deicide, and then deicide. There we go. Library? Yes, this is our library. It has some books, not many. We're going to send our military out, I think, to see if we can't harass and bully various nations for their books. Ouch. How are we doing over this way? Oh, this is already looking pretty good. These miners of ours going absolutely ham. A bro stumbling about, completely oblivious. The Baroness, Cogsack of Shoot Lances, has mandated the construction of certain goods. We ran out of lead again, that's alright. They would like 2 more leggings. Listen, you just got some leggings, go away. The absolute state of these greedy red wolves. Oh, we need heaps of lead actually, because we've been using it to make flooring down here. Right, let's go find some galena. I think the galena is further up. We did have a little bit over here. It wasn't too much, but it was a little bit. However, we do have some over this way. Let's help ourselves to a bit more galena. Just making sure always that the galena won't intersect our little pump rooms over there. It's interesting that our magma pipes aren't running. When did this get turned off? These should be 100% full power all the time. Oh. Why is this forbidden? I don't understand. It's all inactive, huh? Along with the windmills? What is going on? So, total power, power needed. Ah, I see. So, from what I can tell, when that one dwarf smashed this, it upset all the power we were getting from over here. So what happened to all our windmills that were up here then? Because that's only 280. We are missing, I think, at least one windmill. You love when you embark is an overabundance of limonite, so you can use your hematite for other more important things like designing really fancy red rooms. Ooh, I haven't tried that with hematite before. Rocco Gaming V has grown attached to a steel spear. Very nice. Dogs and capybara and dwarven children are always fighting away. Now, I don't understand why we ran so low on power here. It's all 280. This was working for a wee while. So what I'm saying there, that only needs 5 power. What that tells me is that at some point, from here to here, there was a horizontal axle, and I think a naughty wee little sausage has smashed it at some point or another. Let's make a new one out of coconut wood. People are causing a big ruckus, fighting all over the place. You're still innocent? I don't know, man. Dwarven children are causing a ruckus. I don't think your dwarf actually smashed all that stuff. I think Rocco just started the fight, didn't they? I don't know, Sadness just started the fight, not Rocco. Yeah, the person who smashed all this stuff was one of the barons. Yeah, exactly. Completely innocent, at least of this problem. Do we have some lead? Hopefully we do. Lead. We have 6 lead. Amazing. So we're going to have that come off that way. So we'll do a little bit of lead. As much as we can. There we go. We'll get that channeled out. And for some reason we have some forbidden niece on the floor. You think you're known as a troublemaker now? Yeah, your dwarf has made a little bit of trouble. A few ruckuses here and there. Trolls and forgotten beasts are fighting away merrily. Why'd you stop working on that, huh? Oh, dangerous terrain. Right, someone was working there. Someone else mined up below them. They got a bit spooked. It's alright though. Just getting as much of this flooring done as we can manage. Another 6 lead bars. I love it. I love it. Now we're waiting to remove that just until we have a good chunk of this lead flooring here done. A human swordsman's come to visit. The stray wild boar sow has forgotten her training, fighting every animal around her. The Baron of Birdsink is throwing another tantrum. Meanwhile, we've created 26 masterpiece dwarven sugar roasts. Are we still doing lead? We are. We got 4 more bars. So fancy. Now, right on the spot here, I think that's a good spot for our glass furnace. So once these layers are finished with this floor, we'll channel out that little block of floor there. There we go, more animals being slaughtered. One little spot there. Come on, dwarf, so you can do it. We'll actually channel this now, to be honest. We should be fine, I reckon. Oh, A2, the furnace operator sunk into depression. You're heading off to sleep? Yeah, man, have yourself a good sleep medicine. It's always nice to have you here. Smelted some more ore, good amounts of lead for us. Ooh, 8 lead bars, don't mind if I do. There we go. Now, over this way, we are going to build ourselves a magma glass furnace right there. And we'll make it out of galena so it matches everything else. More wooden blocks. Wonderful, wonderful. We're doing a little bit of wooden stuff up here. There we go. That's right, round lime. That's what we're looking for. We have 38 of them, which is not bad at all. You're in the ESD, so it's hard to catch my streams. But when you do, you love it. So chill, interesting, and comfy. Oh, thanks so much, man. I do appreciate that. And there's always the VODs floating around. And there's the YouTube channel, which uploads VODs a couple of months behind at the moment, but it does have all the old ones that aren't on the Twitch VODs thing anymore. Now, we're out of rice. We're going to swap this rice too. What are you growing? Barley? Alright, we'll leave them do barley. And we'll get these other lads to do some strawberries. Elk birds are still fighting for their lives down in the depths of the fortress. Down in the caverns. This is ready now, look at that. So, we can't gather sand for this wee lad, but we will make... Actually, before we get into that, we need something else, don't we? We do have a kiln already, so what we can do... We want pearl ash. Make pearl ash. And if we look at the repeating orders for this... So if there's not much pearl ash, and there's some potash we can use. We don't have any potash at the moment, which tells us we need potash for our pearl ash. Potash from ash. We might need to make an ashery as well, actually. Just like that. Make ash, there we go. And as long as there's not much ash, make some more. And we will do our ashery probably up where our logs are, to be honest. So we have our wood furnaces here. That there is a still functional office for Zuglar, the manager. Now we could do it over here actually. So we're going to make this flooring out of... What do we got? Do we have much nears? We have 85. I mean, it's not too bad. We might need more stonecutter shops, huh? That should do for now. A new petition. Do some wall rasps. Nope, sorry. A bard is visiting. Forgotten beast still ruckusing about down in the depths. How are we doing over here? We need a couple more thrones. Oh, no we don't. We are now saving because we have stepped into early spring. If we're lucky, the friendly happy elves will come and do trade with us. Hopefully they'll bring very many interesting animals. And now that we've got a functioning library, I'm tempted to make a new military squad. And this new military squad will be the main defenders of the fortress, while the other squad, the more experienced and powerful squad, will be the lads that thunder out into the wilder world, looting and stealing books all over. So we're going to have two olivine thrones. There we go. So people will come up here to read and take it easy. Including this very angry goblin scholar who's pondering Sapuli. That's an interesting way to call it. Oh, maybe we won't have the elves turning up because 100,000 goblins have arrived again. Listen, you rotten goblins, get out of here. We'll let them form up like normal. Oh, our duck has died, and our weasel, the mosh pit, ever hungers. Tens of thousands of animals ruckusing about. Right. Because this is a siege, not a siege, well, it is a siege, but because they're coming here demanding goodies, they will wait very patiently at the edge of the map for a long time. So we'll give them some time to kind of finish wandering off the edge here. I think a few more of them are still coming up. And once they're ready, they'll come to attack us. The planter is throwing a tantrum. Senior Hunger has been given birth to a girl, and Obok has grown and become a ewe. We've smelted some more ore. Someone has cooked an entire masterpiece. So, let's give these slaves a little bit more time. I'm not sure many more are actually coming in from the looks of things. I'm not seeing any more spawning at the edge here. Alright, fair enough. It's only a little wee mini siege apparently. Now, let's pop on the civilian alert. In you come, Dwarfies. That's the one. I know you're having fun farming, but now's the time to come inside. This is running again. We're now creating 400 power. We only need 351. So, our magma pumps are fully blasting. Maximum magma in all directions. Fantastic. Fantastic. Our trained capybara dead in the mosh pits. Now, helmet snakes are off fighting. Now, with our lads, at this point I think it's fair to say everyone's inside who's coming inside. No one else is wandering about out here. Because I do notice every now and again. Oh, yep. Actually, this is just a visitor. A human beast hunter damned one. Kivish. Wandering into the fortress. But I'm not seeing any other movement. No other little cheeky wee dwarfies wandering about. So, with that underway, we have two more levers to pull. One for the spikes, and another one up here for the traps, for the grinder. So we'll get those coming. And once those are spinning, we'll invite the goblins. Oh, these are coming along. Very nice. Meanwhile, the goblins over here. There's not heaps, but there's a good little amount of them. I think the upper limit is where they're sitting at the moment, which is a couple of hundred. Let's see, what is our upper limit settings for siege? Settings, difficulty, custom settings. Let's see. Trade triggers, invasion caps. Let's see, regular attack 2, 60. We're way past attack 2, we're now up to 3+. Invasion cap for regulars is 200. Oh yeah, we're not quite at 200. We could raise that up to like 400 for fun. But we'll see. I don't think we're at 200 yet. Like if we look at this list here, there's nowhere near we have 200. I mean, that's a good amount. I think that's about 100 or so, but not 200. Now, traps are mostly working. Oh, this is going. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. The front is still open. That was lucky. That would have wiped the fort if I had let them in at this point. Let's pull this lever. As soon as you can, dwarfies. This will slam up in a jiffy. Edsel and Rocco are sparring away. A stray hen has been missing for a week. Lost to the animal mosh pits. There we go, that's pulled now. The only way in is through the danger zone. Dogs and children are fighting, as is tradition. Hey, Jitterbug, hello, welcome in. You've come just in time for a siege. We have a small group of goblins over here who are up to no good. This is our petition. The midnight of bejeweling wishes to parley in order to avoid loss of life. No, and you come. So they'll be marching towards us. Grim determination on their face. FPS is about 30ish, which isn't too bad. Actually, this is a good swarm of goblins after all. Maybe this is close to 200, huh? Oh, they're really moving, some of them. Maybe we do want to bump this up beyond 200 now. I reckon we could easily handle 400 gobblers, just for fun. Here they come, marching. They have a long way to go before they can reach our fortress. This isn't even like the main part of the siege defense. This is just some random ashes that haven't grown up yet. They have to walk past this part and around this corner to get to our proper defenses. Oh, I wonder if that, oh snap. I hope our little wee lad isn't out here. Hydra's miles back. They should be fine. They should be completely fine if we're lucky. Meanwhile, a cook is taken by a flame mood. Good luck, cook. Yeah, if that cage catches fire with the Hydra in it, maximum sads. Because the Hydra will be cooked to death. The cooks cleaned themselves a cloth earshot. Oh, very nice. And they're bringing in bolt after bolt of cloth. And a boulder. Nice. Alligator children are fighting away. Let's make sure we don't lose sight of the goblins, huh? They're still a long way away. They're not even past this little point here in our defenses. But they're coming. They're marching under the trees. The various spread out now. A decent sized siege after all. Wonderful. Let's actually make sure we claim this, because I forgot to before. That's just a huge mound of food and stuff. The elves dropped it there when they were killed by goblins a while back. Across they come, marching through the ash, underneath the trees, through the fruits, down the hills. And they're coming just to the edges of our fortifications on the edge of the map. They'll march past a sad goblin cage, past a goblin cage, and past a hydra cage. Now this cage is made of iron, so the lad in the middle might survive. Maybe, if we're lucky. And Fagoth, hello! Another person just in time for a big siege. Wonderful. And you've commissioned a statue. Dwarfs wrecking Batmen and laughing like the Joker. We can do that. Let's see, let's make it out of iron. Iron statue. Just the one. And let's see, a new image. Some dwarves. Oh, we could make sure that's set to plural to begin with. Good, wonderful, thank you. A number pure dwarf. Oh no, there we go. This is an image of dwarves and we need a Batman. Oh. You came across the funniest bug there. What was the bug? What'd you get up to? Now let's do our actions and relationships. Let's see. Wrecking the Batman, that sounds like mutilation. The Batman is being mutilated by the dwarves. And we want the dwarves to laugh. Laughing. The dwarves are laughing. Done. There we go. Your mayor was a legendary intimidator, so you sent him to go demand surrender and occupy a goblin fort ruled by a demon. He succeeded, and then you got a message back at the fort that the Batman Spearman has ended a mandate. I love it. So that'll be our iron statue. Now let's wait for these goblins to make their way over, huh? They're just rounding the bend, marching towards the fortress, seeing the comrade, seeing the Hydra, and in the distance seeing small mounds of ash and some blood. Everyone is fighting everywhere. The lead minecart strikes the barren consort of Headlash in the head, and the injured part explodes into gore. Jesus Christ. Yeah, don't come in through the entrance at the moment. You will feel very sad. There we go. These lads marching up. They'll come around this way. Up through here. Once this first group meets our little collection of mangled skeletons, well, we'll have a little bit of magma just for them. Now, yeah, they're all spread out like crazy. So we'll have to do it in 2 blasts once again. Oh, they're coming up, right. I think it's time for us to turn on the lava. Oh, let's pull that lever. Set it to high priority. And so those first few goblins we'll probably make it up through here and have a bit of a sad time with our various, very hungry minecarts. However, them and all their friends. Already we're seeing burning goblins. We're seeing burning skeletons. Down here, these lads. They'll start running backwards more than likely. Oh, they're running. Not all of them are going to survive that though. No, a lot of them are catching fire. Perfect. Up and over here. The ones that came in through this way, very upset now. Including a dancer who's come to visit. Well, alright. These goblins are routing. Will they outrun the magma? Some of them might do. Many of them are being absolutely cooked. And back they go, falling back to safety. Alright, we probably don't need too much more magma at the moment. So, let's pull this again. Oh, we have some trees on fire up there. The goblins are falling back to safety now. Huge amounts of smoke and fire behind them. No longer is there hundreds, now there's only a small collection. One goblin just having a rest, sitting on a papaya wood tree. Yeah, that tree's really upset now. Yeah, it's all just burning grass as well. Oh, we don't often get grass fires. The fire is spreading, absolutely devouring all that grass and all the leaves. And it's happening down here as well. The goblins nearby, feeling a little bit cautious. Wonder how far that fire will spread. And up here, goblin cage. Goblin cage and a Hydra cage. They should be fine from the fire, I think, which is good. Yeah, we haven't had a big grass fire in a long time. Do you even use any of those things, plots and whatnot, that are up there anymore? Sometimes. So you mean the intelligence from the plots and stuff? Organizations? Plots and all this sort of stuff? I do sometimes, not nearly as much as I should. We should go off and investigate that a bit more, huh? It gets pretty interesting, man. Oh, the fire's hemming in these goblins. The goblins falling further and further back. One engulfed in flame. A huge leap of flame. And a goblin bowman is engulfed. Oh, someone's been killing all our alligator hatchlings. What were they doing outside the fort? That's a bit silly, alligator hatchlings. 0 out of 10. Oh yeah, that's a big firestorm, man. And it's leaped up here to this as well. Perfection. Or do you mean these plots over here? Because these plots, we use them all the time. This is our main source of food. We just don't use them at the moment because the map is filled with goblins, lava and fire. Oh, these lads are backing up the hill now. Oh, one's climbed up in a tree to get to safety. Snamars, doom curse. These three down here, choking on smoke. The flame advances ever closer. Snamars still holding on for dear life. Actually, those lads might be safe. They just have to move up the hill a wee bit. Yeah, they'll be fine. Oh, this guy's taking a big gamble. This lad's tree's not on fire, so that lad there will be fine. Why is the planter fighting? Oh. A child is punching them in the lungs. These wee little goblins, safe enough for now. Breathing a big sigh of relief. Look at the damage the fire has done. Down this way, all these trees up here are on fire. The fire spreads this way. This little wee goblin standing on top of a capybara skeleton. The vomit, keeping it safe. The siege, still ongoing. More goblins are coming to have a look, hearing the cries of help of their friend in the distance. This is a big wave of fire, man. And some of the trees are still dying. Look at this little wee squad of lads. Really taking a gamble standing that near the fire. The fire keeps creeping forward. FPS is 34, which isn't bad. A human swordsman is visiting. Don't stand in the traps, that's all I can say. Those goblins are down here, they didn't run up the hill. Going up the hill would have been the safest bet for you lads. Yeah, careful of that smoke now. All these lads here might get... Oh no, the fire's gone out there, they should be fine. Don't get caught in fire. They're right next to it. Oh, 2 are gone. Up in flames. There's only 1 lad there, 1 lad over here. Will this guy survive? If that one walks up that way, they'll be fine. You be careful there, little guy. This lad over here, separated from their friends. Eyed in the dwarven child, stumbling about obliviously. Goblin swordsmen are causing ruckuses. Attacking the poor old human adventurer who came to visit in the middle of a siege. Oh. A planter has been found dead. Over here? Who killed poor old Subrick? We don't even have a space for him. We'll have to throw him in the bin. Oh, it's early spring. Subrick probably just died of old age. That's fair enough. That goblin's still up there. His friends have moved on, but that goblins were still up there. Down this way, all this fire has gone out. These lads survived. It's a little bit down there, but it's mostly calmed down now. Our magma up this way, still very full. Wow, man. So all these trees are dead. So it looks like the fire burns trees in a way that it used to never. It used to like be that once a tree caught fire, it'd burn away and collapse to the floor. These days, it looks like once it's finished burning, there's just dead tree twigs everywhere. Interesting. So it's just like dead branches. Dead pomegranate tree trunk. The magma. Sweeping up to the goblin cage. Up this way. Some molten silver. Where's that other cage? No, our Hydra cage. It's fine. Yeah, not even dusted. The magma's still cooling down. It'll take a wee while. Magma's still expanding, huh? Anthoric, hello. What am I doing? This is the ultimate fortress defense. We have over here a little weird screw pump pulling magma from far below the fortress and brings it all the way up, across, through this big space over here, up through here and slams it into the steel floodgate, building tremendous pressure. And when we're under attack, we pop this floodgate and lava springs out of the fortress, blasting across the map, injuring and burning up many goblins. And that's why everything's kind of ashes and most of the trees are dead. Trees survive fires, but the leaves and branches do not. Means you don't have to worry about upsetting the elves on that front. That is a pity, to be honest. I like the old way it was, where back in version 47, you start a fire on the surface. Everything dies. The trees are gone, the grass is gone, the elves are angry. It's amazing. But oh well. Oh, it looks like we have a little bit of a riot. Poets and all sorts are fighting up in a massive mosh pit in the temple over here. Is that a table? There was a table there at one point, I think. Maybe? No, there wasn't. Never mind. But yeah, we've got another riot going on in the middle of a siege. This magma slowly cooling off. And once it does, we'll still be able to defend ourselves. I wonder what caused this change about trees not burning away completely. Oh well, it is what it is. The goblins are still marching about on patrol. I wonder how many are left, because that wildfire did kill a few of them. Oh, there's a good amount. There's many left. Fire was nerfed? Yeah, it looks like it. It was nerfed from hurting trees as badly. It certainly hurts goblins pretty badly. We have various petitions. Is it future dusts? And no, not for now. Sorry, future dusts. Didn't I read the trees between the versions? It's actually trees that broke save compatibility. Interesting. You remember the first time a dragon attacked? 3 FPS watching everything burn for 20 minutes. Oh, it's fantastic, man. I love dragon attacks. Although it wouldn't be the same these days. We'd still get big waves of fire. But not to the level of the old dwarven forest fire shenanigans. But that's okay. Now, once this magma calms down, we'll have some more goblin visitors in the fortress. And it looks like that riot's calmed down. It's not too bad. It was only a small scuffle. Some people are very injured. Now, how are our glass and clay orders? Let's see. We have not started. with the ash stuff. We've made 2 ash. We have not started making any clear glass. You should probably actually put an order in for that yet. Let's see. Clear glass blocks is what we want. We're going to say if there's sand bearing items, which there is, and there's pearl ash, go ham. We don't have any pearl ash, but that's on the way, I promise. Goblins are roaming about. You know what I might do? I might send up our crystalline molds, our Marksdorf squad, to come up here, but now have just pot shots out the windows. Oh, forgotten beast. Now this is a forgotten beast and a half. Mether, Omathatize, Vefis, Adiaya, Ayada. A gigantic 3-eyed ankylosaurid. Has a pair of knobbly antennae and a bloated body. Its azure scales are blocky and overlapping. Beware its poisonous bite. This thing has like 5 names, so it's guaranteed to have a legendary name, which means it has killed many things in the history. So if we look at this wee beastie, where is it? There we go. This wee lad down here. Methy, hollow fins, the drink of yearlings. When we look at its military and then its kills, 2 notable kills, 5 others. Come on, man. That's not enough to get a legendary name. There's a few people from Salford Sales streams here. Oh yeah, wouldn't be surprised. I'll go and I'll look in a few streams myself actually, and a few other people. I noticed the odd friendly face from here. It's pretty good. How are we doing with this? 1s and 2s. We'll start seeing this start evaporating slowly but surely. The goblins nearby are ready to attack again. Now, please tell me at least one of you saw that poetry battle you got into another viewer. Really? And Thoric, the poetry wizard. I love it. Here we go, we're just getting in some more bronze bars along here. I don't think we have much in the way of firelight at the moment. We've never looked at it. We got 7. We're getting there slowly but surely. The one with Eonic. Eonic is everywhere. Yeah, I see Eonic in Hazard streams constantly. Now, are our minecarts still spinning? Oh there, I just had the game on pause. Well, goblins are getting ready. They're dancing around the edge of the magma, desperate to get towards the fortress. Someone said you were making their head hurt. Meanwhile, miasma. Oh, you know what we could check? Down this way. Wonder how this is going. Oh, we've got a couple more. It's suspended at the moment because we're under this mega siege. But what I might do actually is I might seal this just for now until that lever clears up. The magma clears up rather. Once that lever / magma is all gone, we'll pop it open. But what this means is once this is pulled, we can kind of let our dwarves do their business all over the fort. So clear the civilian alert and we can turn it back on later if we'd like. Meanwhile, miasma is your new band then. I love it. Now, have we done much in the way of this? We haven't. We're still collecting the clay. That's alright. First album name? It stinks in here. Ah, fantastic. Let's unpause these two and do some more lever linking, huh? Now, where do we get up to? So over this way, just like this. There we are. A little bit more. Purple cloud. Oh man. There we go. Wait, did this ever get sealed up this way? Oh, it did. Thank God for that. A dwarven child throwing a tantrum, beating up people. That reminds me. Yep, lots of disorderly conduct. Let's convict these laddies. Most of it is upset children, but you know, we'll do what we can. Oh my goodness. Edsel again. Edsel just hurting everyone. Upsetting every single dwarf. Edsel, the dwarven child. Do we need to kind of send Edsel, the dwarven child, away from the fortress? Sorry, Eter, the dwarven child. No, it was Edsel as the big menace. "73 witnesses. These children need to be launched on a catapult." Dwarven disorderly conduct will be the name of your second band. Nice. Man, these children. Well, this time it's a furnace operator. There we go. Finally someone that will face justice. It'll feature only songs about tavern fights in Dwarf Fortress. Oh, we got some starving animals. Let's go out and just make sure we don't have any too hungry lads around, because we can slam them into the dwarven mosh pits. Puppies. Ah, there's a ewe down here. There's our friendly lad. We're going to put them in a better place shortly. Fair bit over here. 20 bajillion stray alligator young. Various doggies. No, I think we're pretty good. It was just that one random ewe. Someone's created a masterpiece. Goat's milk roasts. 8 of them. Very nice. It brings a new meaning to getting hammered when the hammer is sharp to keep the peace. So I'm just every now coming out to have a look up here just to see how this magma's doing. It's slowly but surely starting to cool down. Very slowly. See, it's all just ones now. And we're seeing square after square start disappearing. So once it's all gone, we'll let the lads back in again. Captain of the guard is arresting the furnace operator. There we go. That's what we like to see. What are you up to? Oh, you're just wandering about? Our visitor is ready to leave. So where did we even get up to? I think we're only, what, half done? Once we're like probably up to about there, we'll start mining off this way. Oh, it's that time again. Another dwarven riot. The dwarven child punches the diagnostician. Eggplanter has passed away. The clothier attacks the Baron of Birdsink. Oh, now that's a riot. Look at the streaks of blood, the vomit everywhere. people rushing about, people sleeping on the table in the temple. A forgotten beast Zolban turns up to join in the fun. This is a great gecko with external ribs. It has a long, straight horn and it squirms and fidgets. Its white scales are small and set far apart. Beware its poisonous vapors. We have lost Eton the planter. The senior honk is fighting. Oh, the senior honker is doing more than just honking. And that's the end of the fight. Everyone's gone off to the hospital. There's a bit of dwarven pus about the show. Now let's make sure we have at least a doctor. Unib. There's Unib right there. Diagnosing a patient. This is almost ready to let the goblins in. You see they're wandering across now. You saw a goose? Yes, there are some goose sometimes. Now someone will come up and start cleaning that shortly, which will be nice. Oh, there's even a bit of blood over here. Very, very interesting, dwarves. Good job. Look at this massive trail. My goodness. Now, Marksdorf is fighting a goblin pikeman. The flying iron bolt strikes a goblin in the left lower leg, bruising the muscle through the iron chain leggings. Unib cries, "I've improved my archery. That was satisfying. I've improved my crossbow. That was also satisfying." The flying iron bolt strikes the goblin hammerman in the left hand, fracturing the bone through the copper left gauntlet. Ah, good times. So the goblins wander back and forth through here occasionally. Now, nice sweet little dwarves will just like lean out through the fortifications and just blast off a couple of shots. No one's really getting up to cleaning a lot of this stuff, huh? Oh yeah, it's a shooty bunker. Yeah, dude. Just make sure it's a couple of levels off the ground if you build one. Or otherwise, the enemy will run up right next to the fortifications and start shooting you back. It gets very grim very quickly. Ooh, masterpiece. Pigtail cloth made by Claiborne II. A new petition? Bat boss, Claude Camp? No. Now, in theory, the goblins could pass through this now. We'll just wait a wee bit longer. The more magma we have cleared up, the better. A farmer has been found dead. Ah, buddy. Yep. Throw them in the lava below. I think we're out of coffins down here, aren't we? We certainly are. Let's get a few more coming, huh? Just pop them on in. And we even need to mine out some more coffins. Set that back to all mode. There we are. And we'll sweep this on over just like this. Here we go. Whoops. Easy on there. There we go. We'll get our dwarves to mine this stuff out, and then we'll have a few more places to bury people. Good stuff. A farmer. Oh, that's the same farmer from before, that's fine. Masterpiece, firelight earrings. The goblins are still marching about. This is mostly cleared up actually. There's a few good paths for the goblins to come in. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull this lever and this is suitably cryptic crypt. I know, I really like the way it's come out. It's like I was saying, I think the last stream, that I was wanting to make something that looks a little bit like those crypts that run under France, that are really maze-like. So I'm doing it a wee bit like this now. Yeah. So let's make sure we activate that civilian alert just to make sure our lads aren't going to run out as soon as this bridge is popped. There we go. And now the goblins will start passing through the fortress. Here comes one already. Immediately making use of that little trail that they've found. In they come, happy as Larry, and slammed to death by a minecart. Now, these others will slowly but surely be on the way. Man, that blood's still there. My goodness. Apparently everyone's just too busy taking it easy to clean up the huge bloody and snotty mess all across the floor. But hey, I don't blame them. Not too many more people are coming through. I thought we'd have a huge swarm by now. We have one over there. Another goblin or two coming up this way. We might just let the traps take care of them. They're coming in such small numbers. Nearby, a poet is desperately trying to leave, but they're dying on the spikes. Well, along with this poet, let's get our military, our normal squad, to hold position up here. Oh, a dancer, Kabok, has come. Be careful. Oh, they dodged twice, 3 times. Didn't dodge that time though. And now they're dying. Unconscious, bleeding, and seriously injured. Maximum sadness. So all these visitors are coming through and just getting absolutely pasted by the trap. Oh, there goes a human. Smacking up that dancer, slinging him into the wall over there. And 2 goblins are on the way. Here comes goblin number 1. Making their way in. They hesitate for a second. They dash forward. Crunched by the minecart. Oh, that one's got absolutely launched. Almost landed in some magma. Running away now, stunned and injured. Looking for their family and friends. Rushing into the distance. There's another weak group up here. But the main siege is mostly scattered everywhere now. A bard is throwing a tantrum, possessed by the task, a ghostly miner. The queen has mandated more shenanigans. Goblins are still coming in by the numbers. Absolutely getting destroyed by the traps, which is perfect. The catacombs, yes. Fantastic, man. I love that sort of stuff. Still under siege, so there's still some lads coming in, and not many though. And some of them are very injured by being shot by crossbow bolts. But they're coming in. There's 4 here. There'll be some more wandering in from somewhere else. Let's have a look. How many others are left? Many are left. Some are down here. I don't know where the others are though. I have to keep an eye out for them, huh? Oh, there's some up this way. Oh, there's a good sized squad up there. These lads though, in they come, working their way into the siege. Sorry, into the grinder. We're gonna get more and more materials from these lads. Oh, that was a dodge. Nicely done, nicely done. They dodged again. I think they're, oh, another uninjured. Good job, buddy. Dodging around. Oh, very good at combat, this lad. Yeah, look at them dodge back and forward. Taking care of themselves. Nope, didn't dodge that time. Now they're slammed into a wall. Severely injured. Oh, they even took a minecart with them. Oh, that must be one of the old minecarts. Oh, there goes another person. More of the siege comes in. Some of them are pretty good at dodging. Some of them not so much. There we go. Still under siege. Still more coming in. There's a little bit of a group coming in from this right side up and over here. Wandering over slowly but surely. Got another wee little squaddy over there. Selection in action? Yeah. Oh, they found someone. Who are you chasing after? Oh, they're sprinting after someone. Oh, a farmer. It's been found dead. Don't stand up on the minecarts, farmer. They're probably some sort of baron or dancer. Devoured by the ever hungrier goblin minecarts. Natural selection, ah. Well, it tried. Alright, whoever the goblins were fighting up that way. They're still chasing them. What have you guys found up here, huh? Or you just... maybe they're just forming up a new squad. It's very strange. There's another wee group of lads coming in. You have to head off to bed. Medication's kicking in. Yeah, man, thanks for hanging out, Lennox. Have yourself a good sleep. Hey, Claiborne, welcome in. Oh, the goblins are broken. The siege is over. The goblins, after all this time, are leaving. There we go. Let's go down, pull some levers to turn off these traps. This one and this one will turn off our minecarts and our spikes. And over here, this one will open up the entrance. And the goblins are done. They're leaving. It's game over for goblins. Now, these goblins absolutely have had enough. The only problem I'm seeing with our magma, it's like really effective and cool, but it takes a long time to reset. It's almost like we want another set of magma pumps up here that we can turn on manually to blast magma off the edge of the map or something. That could be pretty fun, actually. Yeah, we could pump magma from here, up along here, down through a little chute, and off the edge of the map. That could work quite well, I think. So those goblins, I think, are mostly gone now. And the entrance is open, so let's clear that civilian alert, letting the dwarves go back to their business. So let's, before we get sieged again, begin by building a nice long floor from there to over here. Oh, let's make sure we choose the material ourselves, shall we? There we are. And we're going to make this floor out of... We have all that bronze. Now that is fancy. Some nice bronze flooring. There we go. Bless you, edge of the map, for all you've done to save the forts. I know. Such a good thing. Just being able to like pump magma and water off the edge of the map without any other fortress or piece of land nearby getting upset. There we go, dwarves are rushing out in humongous great numbers, coming down to work on the farms. get some drinks maybe. We'll all have a great time, I'd say. Leopards giving birth to leopard cubs. A ghostly human poet has risen and is now haunting the fortress. We have a huge cloud of miasma. Who's rotting down here, Front teeth, back teeth. Lots of miasma. Someone down in here is doing a bit of a yucky smell. Just having a look to see if we can't find a rotting corpse somewhere in all this big mountain of rubbish. Mostly just teeth is what I'm seeing. Miasma, 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 miasma. It is a mystery corpse. Where is it? Barley seeds? Not quite what we're looking for. You're looking forward to the map rewrite, where we get to learn the consequences of things that happen off map. Must have been eggs for breakfast. I don't know, man. Eggs for breakfast are powerful, but I don't think they're... Ah, there we go. I don't think the rotten corpse powerful. Odin, into the magma with you. A new petition. I-tip savant gloves. No. Now let's get up this way and do a literally slabby for Or, the ghostly human poet. New task, memorial slab. Or the ghost. There we go. And while we're waiting for that, let's come down and see if we can't have some more slabs about, huh? I am certain we can find one or two. Let's see, what do we got? There's one to Rovod. And where's another wee spot that'll be good for a slab? Here we'll have to do for now. Here's the law. English. And Doba. And on top of that, we're going to come up just to a few places where there's this sort of big empty space. And if you mine that out, you can get a few coffins in there. Well, not coffins, but you know, slabbies. You're having eggs now. I love it. Now, let's keep an eye on how our glass is going. Because I'm keen as beans for a bit of glass furnace. We're making clay bricks, earthenware bricks. They're a nice brown colour, I'm a fan of them. But our glass furnace hasn't quite started yet. There we go, that's one less ghost in the fort. Let's actually have a look at how we're going. So the glass won't start until we have pearl ash. And the pearl ash won't start until we have that ash coming in. We're making the ash though. It's taken a wee while, but it's happening. Oh, more rattles. This time, Ravod, that ghostly recruit, put to rest. And a ghostly gem setter as well, wonderful. People are putting out the corpses and skeletons again, thank you very much. A ghostly miner has been put to rest. Dobar. The Queen's ended a mandate. There might be someone in jail actually, because I forgot to check that the last time. And how are we doing down in the depths? This is still has so many more to do. We're up down to about here, I think. We're out of accessible mechanisms. Now, I think it's about time we help ourselves to some gemmies. Even though this isn't finished, it's a little bit over halfway, I think. which will be enough to finish any weird monsters that come rushing through. Now, so, see, how are we doing down this way? We did have some rooms. I'm not sure if they ever got designated. They did. We do have many people who would love somewhere to live though. Oh, so many people. That is a huge stack of lads without homes. My goodness. Just make sure we keep our miners nice and busy. Doing a bit of trim up and a clean up and a tidy up around some of these rooms. Oh, we're at the bottom of the map. Oh, fair enough. Well, if we're at the bottom of the map down here, maybe we'll come up this way and do some rooms, huh? Scrambled eggs and bacon with milk and orange juice. Ooh. Mate. That sounds nice. It also sounds like a lot of work for breakfast. It's one of those things where you make yourself something really nice to eat and you're like, yeah, that was awesome. And then you look at the huge mound of dishes and you're like, yeah, maybe I won't do that again. There we are. Just kind of clearing out a wee bit of a space up here. And then we'll pop some rooms in. And one up there. There we go. Oops. Easy. There we are. You had roast on black bread for your meat. Oh, nice. But the rest was exactly your meal? Good food is worth the hard work. I don't know, man. I mean, I just like half the time for my dinner now, I just throw something into my air fryer, call it done. Still pretty tasty. And if I don't do that, sometimes I'll just have like a really nice salad. Still pretty tasty, minimal effort. Fantastic out of 10, I love it. There we go. And we'll get this one dug out as well. Kind of push those push those angrier faces towards being a little bit more in the way of happier faces, you know? Yeah. There we go. Oh, easy enough. Oh man. And oh, forgot some doors down here. Oh, I picked myself up, what was it? The Pharaoh Total War thing. Really expensive, but not too bad. Was it worth the price they're asking for? Not really. But I also don't think it's like, it's not as bad as all the people freaking out about it are saying. It's like, it's pretty good. I enjoyed it, my dad's got it, he's enjoying it as well. It's pretty nice. They're also really, really difficult, man. Like, really difficult. I played it for a little bit and then took a break. And I'll probably do the same again. Oh, these lads, get on inside you lot, take it easy, have a rest. There you go. Go on, off you pop. Go on. Ghostbat, what are you doing? Standing at the top of the staircase, glowering at the baby alligators. A leopard child is fighting. So I'm thinking it might be nice to have an extra squad of dwarves for military shenanigans. And Claiborne would love a health check, of course, of course. You'll be having sliced boiled eggs and cheese on pumpernickel. And a big dose of brain calming coffee. How old is Claiborne these days? Let's have a look. Claiborne the second. You have been up to all sorts of shenanigans. You're in a pretty good mood. 72 years old and healthy. Please maintain your dignity, cries Claiborne. A little bit dejected and lonely, but all in all, still pretty happy. You have fantastically strong metal armor, steel helmets and shields, gauntlets, some dwarven beer in case you get thirsty, steel mail shirt, steel greaves, a masterpiece steel spear that has been decorated with lead, and it looks like you have a sore leg. Nice. Let's see, you have no family or friends for some reason. Absolutely heartbreaking. You have one goblin kill. And you have yourself some meager quarters. Oh yeah, nothing too amazing. We'll do a bit of smoothing up here though. Where'd you go, Claiborne? There we go. Now let's have a look finally at your personality. On the plus side, nobody to have bad thoughts when you make bad decisions. Yeah. Yes, confident under pressure. A strengthening after suffering a major injury in 107. Yes, many people suffered major injuries in 107. I think 107 was when we lost a third of the fort to a huge riot. Some very old wounds from a long time ago. Let's see, 103, 108, ooh. He views decorum as a high ideal and is deeply offended by those that fail to maintain it. A strengthening after wearing tattered clothing in 108. In values, a harmonious existence due to suffering a major injury in 107. All in all, you're not doing too badly. You would like to visit friends and family, maybe acquire something as well. A leopard child is fighting once again. Pardon me. So, this wee thing over here that we've been working on, starting to look pretty good. We do want a little bit of a wall underneath. Do some more bronze? We do, nice. We can do some ramps here, also a bronze. And then we can mine off this way, all the way to the edge. Beautiful, thanks for the checkup. Yeah dude, no worries. Hopefully you can balance out your desire and peace for family. And your desire to kill and murder. You haven't been doing too much of that recently, actually. Generally, the military kind of hangs out inside, while all the goblins and elves and stuff get absolutely either cooked or mangled beyond recognition. So, see, how's our library doing? Way over here. It is looking pretty good. People are hanging out. Let's get some of these little edges coming along. We'll use a little bit more silver. We have so much of it. It would be an absolute pity not to. There we are. There's our silver bars right down there. Perfect. Just somewhat doing my best not to get ourselves caught up. So we're just doing these corners first, just to avoid that sort of, you know, normal Dwarf Fortress shenanigan. We have 3 sterling silver bars, apparently. Oh, 7. We'll do some over there, just for, you know, that extra added fanciness. Getting all the silver down and in. There we go. How much sterling silver do we have left? 4. Perfect. We'll do a bit more down there. I don't even think it'll look any different to normal. But hey, just for a bit of fun, you know. There we are. Up and over. Hey Tana, hello, hello. I'm 1 follower away from 500. I know. Crazy, right? We're on the cusp, dude. There we go. Get that silver cabinet. How's the fort doing tonight? It's pretty good. We got our library running. We are building just the top part of it now. We have our magma trap doing wonders. You can see that we've had a few forest fires. We have an animal mosh pit that is absolutely ridiculous now. Every now and again the animals will have a big fight. Our dwarves are unconcerned. I love it. And we've even been doing a little bit of firelight flooring. Do we have some more of the old firelight blocks? Let's look. We have 7 still. Damn it. Our dwarves have slowed down a wee bit with the old block building, huh? What is going on with that, dwarfies? We're making rock blocks where? And is this assigned to a particular workshop? It's assigned to any workshop. Oh. And we're doing it in batches of 10. We're going to probably change this from 10 to like... maybe in groups of 100. 1,100. Listen. 110 will be fine. Thank you. A wild boar sow. It's reverted to another wild state again, going absolutely ham, causing a huge ruckus. Meanwhile, the miasma continues to be purple. Oh, that's what we're going to do. Now I remember. Down here, we have a good wee space for another wee squad. Militia captain, a 3rd one. Metal armor. The youthful handles. It's a bit rude, but alright. So popping a new leader. And we'll start off with a furnace operator. A lot of these lads don't have any skills. There's a planter who's novice there. We'll get them involved. A paper maker, because we're not making paper. A competent hammer dwarf is a beekeeper. Well, welcome to the military. A novice axe dwarf, not quite what we're looking for. Let's see, who else we've got down here in the planted department? A glass maker? We'll leave the glass maker be. Same with the mechanic, but that potter. No. Let's see, planters everywhere. An adequate farmer, this wrestler. Other way around, an adequate wrestler, this farmer. We have some millers. A herbalist. And finally, an animal trainer. There we go. And these lads, we need to start off by setting their schedule. Wrong one. Oh, there we go. Schedule. Training, we'll edit it. And we want at least 2 to train at any given minute. Let's let all the rest of them wander about the fortress, take care of needs, even do the odd task if they feel like it. Done editing. There we go. And let's also make sure they got some equipment. Update your equipment. Off you go. Be careful though. There's all sorts of danger in this fortress. And youthful handles, we will also assign them to train in here. There we go. And now once the youthful handles are all equipped, their job will be to act as defense for the fortress while the earthen sinews rush about on the surface world, attacking and harassing goblins, necromancer towers, even the odd elf or to get more and more treasures for the fortress. Now, oh, someone is wheeling up this. I think the minecart is completely empty, but they're going to wheel it up anyway, just in case, you know. Now, one day I'm going to click here and we'll have a clear glass good to go. For now, we at least have a little bit of earthenware bricks. Only 4, but we're getting there. Let's also have a look to see how we're doing with our glass stuff. So potash, ash, and pearlish have not started. This tells me, if we look at our potash here, so that seems a bit greater. That tells me we have exactly 10 ash. So if we look at this, it's less than, exactly, not, at least 10. Now it'll work. Always have a quick look at that if things kind of jam up for no reason. You might have a quick issue. Now, let's see, furnace operators, planters and human dancers are all having a little bit of a ruckus at the moment, but that's okay. Oh, actually that's something we can do down here. Let's get ourselves a few more wee little coffins. Closest material. And we'll just start blasting these wee lads in. There we are. Nope, that's it. That'll do. We'll pop in some doors now. All the way around. There we go. Yeah, I've never really got it. Like a lot of people I read, like especially on Reddit, will say managing tombs is so annoying. Having to carve out individual rooms for each one. Just do it like this. It looks really nice. And it's real quick. It doesn't have to be massive things. Just little catacombs like this. That's all you did. Masterpiece. Dayside earrings. Perfect, perfect. I love it. Up and over this way. Miasma. It's still miasma. But I would like to have a little bit of this coming in. Whoops. Hold on now. I said excuse me. There we go. B and F, making sure we're selecting our material because we do want more of that round lime wood. Yeah, 37 blocks. I love it to bits. Round lime wood blocks. Wonderful times. There we go. Over here. Let's keep this coming along. You've gone through great and small efforts to bury your dwarves. The greatest involved burial 1 Z level down with a statue on top of straight on top of the burial spot. Your current fort is the opposite, a single square zone with a casket in a huge room for each dwarf. Ah. Yeah, I find the way that I do it to just be really, really quick. It almost seems like it's like the way the system was designed in a weird way. But yeah, it is a wee bit limiting. Like it's more annoying to kind of manage it than it was in certain ways. Like it's fast in some ways, but in others it limits, right? It limits you a wee bit, so you have less stuff to fluff about with, which is always annoying. How are we doing down here? Ooh, very nice. So we do need a little bit of a wall here. So, one up there like this. Do we have any more bronze? We do, nice. And up like this. Bronze, there we go. Actually, we might as well extend that side up a wee bit. I think that should do. Oh, we need 6. We only have 5. Well. Damn it. Instead of using bronze, as nice as it looks, we're gonna go for something else. Let's see, what do we got? Cryolite, date palm, coconut palm, a little bit of firelight. That's picking up now, which is good. Schist is what we want. It's a dark brown, and it'll match really well with that bronze there. We also need, I don't think we have the materials for the pumps we need. We can have a look though. Well, we need 2 steel pipe sections. There we go. And 2 steel enormous screw. Excuse me. I thought it was, it's corkscrew. Every time it gets me. Every single time. We need 2 of each. So let's turn that down a wee bit and... Oh. There we go. That should be pretty good. Oh no! Have I disconnected? Well, well. Let me pause for a second and restart this. My good old Switch, the absolute nightmare of nightmares. But that's okay. The good old YouTube viewers now get bonus content. Man, oh man. I really hope this little setup we've got going on here really helps things out. It's going to be nice once it's done. We wait and wait as my Switch slowly turns on. At the moment it says only power is on, nothing else. And now the power is blinking. Oh my goodness. I'll be able to tell when it starts working because suddenly Lofi Girl music will start. I think it only stopped just a wee while ago, so it shouldn't be too bad. I need a new Switch though. This one is such a cheeky snot. Slowly but surely it comes together. We are sitting there with 3 lights as it keeps ruckusing about. Listen, little blinky light, could you up the speed a wee bit? Man, oh man. Oh, the blinking has stopped. Oh. I'm giving you a play-by-play of my little wee router switchy thing. There we go. Oh, the lights are on. We should be good. Doesn't take long, this wee little thing. We're connecting. Any minute now, my liveness will return. Oh. We're partly working. If I press refresh over here, will the music come back? Yes. Well, sorry about that. There we go. My little wee router lad decided to get a bit frisky. Just for a bit of fun. You didn't miss much, we've just been working on the sweet thing over here. Now I think, what were we using for this? I think it was schist, wasn't it? Slate, maybe. No, it can't be slate. It was schist after all. Haha. Welcome back. Yeah. Thank you. I really need to replace my router, man. It just gets a bit frisky sometimes, for no real reason. Let's get that schist coming on in. Where are you, schist? Right there, perfect. We also have 2 orders for our steel pipe sections coming along. And while that's happening, let's have a look down at the depths. We're getting there. We have 1 paused for some reason. And suddenly, we enter summer. Will we manage to trade this time around? Maybe, if we're lucky we will. It has been almost a full year since we've had a successful trade. Every other time it's been invasion after invasion. There we go. Now, we have, unsurprisingly, another small ruckus erupting in the fortress. Dear dwarfs, what is the problem? Now, let's see. Everything up here looks to be running pretty nicely. Our lads are working on this stuff, which is great. Copper and schist. Like I was saying, schist is very similar colour, so they'll complement each other very nicely. Now down this way, I am ever desperate for glass. One day we will get glass. I think we're making potash at the moment. Yeah, we're making potash. Then we'll make the pearl ash. And then we'll make the delicious and inspiring clear glass blocks. So that potash should be turning up over here. We need an ashery. Well, pardon me. I think, do we not have an ashery? We have the wood furnaces, which are making us ash. Oh, that's right, we never built it, did we? Pardon me. You want an ashery right here. Just like this. Oh. We have no empty barrels. Really? Well, we can just make some more. Wooden barrels, please. Wood, perfect. A good stack of 10 would do us wonders, I'd say. There we are. Someone has cooked a masterpiece. A dwarven child is stumbling about, and we have made more mechanisms. These are pipe sections too. Once we get those, once we get the corkscrews, we'll be good to go. I don't think the corkscrews have been started. No, not quite. They're getting there though. People are trying their best. I love it how even though it's been like almost a season since we were last attacked, there's still little pools of magma just kind of floating about on the surface. Over here, these last little bits here are coming along. So we will do something like this, from there to there. Actually, it needs to be on this floor. There we go. And these will be made of... We could just use some more schist, I suppose. That'll still look pretty... It'll look pretty good. Yeah, I reckon we should be schist, boys. There we go. Yeah. We have struck some jelly opal on our juniors. A good amount, too. Some doggies have been found dead. A diplomat has come to visit. An absolute ruckus in all directions. However, I am going to do a very quick step away. I'll bump you into BRB mode, because I only use the bathroom. Be back with you in just a jiffy. Hello. I told you, just a jiffy. Now we'll give outdoors some time with this. I think they should be able to path up here from this one. Oh, look at this. Someone's already showing us. Very nice. Enormous and steel corkscrews have also been completed. Awesome. We just need to build them now. So BMP. Make sure we pump from this direction to this direction. So the magma will flow this way when we turn these on. So we need them to be made of magma safe materials. Do we have any spare galena? Gabbro, dacite, granite. Is granite magma safe? I can't remember. Oh, we got obsidian. Obsidian's definitely, I think, magma safe. Hold on, we'll have to try that again. Let me double check anyway. Let's come into our stone use. Let's see, and we look as we scroll down. Kaolinite, magnetite, but we're using that. Oh yeah, it is obsidian. Cool. Oops, no, BMP is what we'd like. Pump this one. We'll start off with some obsidian. There we go. And then our enormous steel corkscrew and a pump section. Thank you. And we need another one down here. Again, obsidian. ABS. There we go. Then our steel stuff. There we are. And these will be powered by probably one mechanism here. This one has... Ooh, maybe not. Maybe we'll have to pop in a new windmill or two to power these lads, huh? That's alright though. A turkey gobbler. No, someone's gobbled our turkey gobbler. Can you lot stop having such a massive ruckus? Look at this blood, jettisoning in all directions. Jesus Christ, man. And people already come in to start tidying it up. Oh, another big ruckus down here. At least they're not bleeding on the floor. Oh. A furnace operator, Amost. Dead. Near the Queen's dining hall. Poor old Amost. Amost had heaps of steel gear on them. How did you die? Well, off you go. Time to go into the sweet magma depths. And of course, the useful handles now need a new leader. And we're gonna have a mechanic. Rigoth. Rigoth, I hope you have better luck than the last guy. Let's also double check they have their equipment. Come on. We're looking pretty good here actually. Steel breastplate, steel helm, iron chain leggings, bismuth bronze shield, and a steel spear. We are looking fantastic. I see people are slowly but surely calming down. We don't have very many angry dwarfs, but it's still enough for them to cause a humongous great ruckus and beat each other senseless in all directions. So how are we doing over here? This is still on the way. This comes to the edge. You know what I've done? We need to suspend this for the moment. Because this needs to be smoothed and fortified to let the magma out. Here we are. So let's see. Actually, how are we doing over here in the visitors' rooms? So this has all been filled up there. Nice, good stuff. So in here we'll need some beds. And if we have some tables, I wouldn't mind having a nice wee table for them to sit in. Do we have some thrones to go with them? We do, wonderful. And of course we need a bedside chest and a cabinet. There we go. And these two rooms are going to be assigned to a tavern. The Tongue of Spears. My goodness, what a name. Now the Tongue of Spears can rent these rooms out to various guests and whatnot. Yeah. As always, keeping an eye on what's going on down here. We only got 3 more left, that's not bad, man. We've also got some rough, clear diamonds. You see, where is our gem cutters? Oh, that's right, we never actually built a workshop for a gem cutter. Maybe we should do that first, huh? So we'll mine out over this way. And that's our gem stockpile, and near it, we'll have this nice big workshop. There we are. There we go. Go process some plants. Slaughtered animals, and a random cat has adopted Jitterbug. Jitterbug now has a pet. Nice, nice. How are these lads doing? They're all equipped up as best as they can be. Good, good. Now I think it's time for us to have more of an impact on the world around us. So we're up here. We're completely surrounded by angry goblins. And they've even taken over some goblin hillocks to the north. But what I was really looking for... Man, that's a massive goblins, huh? And up here are different goblin pits. And friendly dark goblin pits. Who are still at war with, but are economically linked to us. Yes, world is very strange. Got a dwarven tower. They're at peace. The Oblivion Dusts of Ash. What we're really looking for is a tower much like this one. A human tower of Plague Girl. Jesus Christ. This fort, we're going to send in the Earthen lads. And they're going to go in and they're going to raid. And we're all going to go for important treasures and nothing else. Fantastic name for a tower. Plague Girl, I know. What is this horrific tower name? Ghostbat has become a Mace Lord. I thought Ghostbat already was a Mace Lord. Oh, because yeah, Ghostbat swapped her profession. Because she's running out into the night. I don't think we have much in the way of firelight, but I'm interested to check. We have 19. Just enough for us. And do we have any more black bronze? We have so much more. 69. Nice. There we are. Man, I've been so lazy with art this week. It's just, I think, I don't know why actually. I should get back into it. I mean, I've got like one project on the go, and I'd like to get into a couple more. Maybe make some more sprites for followers and stuff, you know. And Varek Stan Renam, thank you so much for that follow. Man, your name is harder to pronounce than my one. That's amazing. Bro, stumbling about. An elven diplomat has arrived. Oh, are we going to manage to trade with the elves this time? Are we going to be that lucky? The High Crystal has been re-elected. And up here, we're going to do some engravings. Just a little lightning bolt like that. Good stuff. Yeah, like I tried to, I was working on a wee sprite a while back, just for, you know, just for more follower stuff. And I actually came up with one that kind of looked cool, which was a panicking wizard. It was actually really cool, but it didn't look good in low resolution. So sadly, I've got it tucked away. I would like to get like a better version going. I think most of my problem is that I'm trying to do it in GIMP. And GIMP is nice for drawing, man. I do like it, but I need to give A Sprite a whirl. I've heard such good things. For low poly stuff, apparently A Sprite is very nice. I keep meaning to pick it up. But it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I should pick this up. And then a wee while later, oh, I should pick this up. Diplomacy. My man cries greetings from the woodlands. We have much to discuss. The elves are partial in particular to the trees and the forests surrounding your lands. Although we are loath to spare a single branch to your senseless slaughter, we are willing to ask that you keep your tree fells at 10. That's fine. We didn't even chuck down 10 the last time. That's fine. Welcome. Or 16 at most. That's fine. No need to give us the insults. Thank you. You've not heard of that utility? It sounds interesting. Yeah, it's all like designed for pixel art. And I know Ghostbat uses it, and I think Alfie Bean does, maybe? It's got a lot of good reviews. The only problem that I don't like about it is that it's a subscription service rather than you just like buying the thing. You have to subscribe. But other than that, it seems alright. Let's get ourselves some more bedrooms, shall we? I have some marble, but I might save that. Let's get some andesite in here. The andesite is hiding now. We also have... If we had granite blocks, I'd be so happy. Let's do a couple of andesite, actually. Oops. Slate is too dark, but rhyolite is wonderful. We have olivine, which is somewhat revolting, but hey, we're not living in it, so it doesn't matter. And a bit more rhyolite to finish off this block. Oh, maybe. The rhyolite is hiding. Once again, the rhyolite strides off giggling into the darkness. You've watched a few of Alfie Bean streams and you wondered what tool they were using. I know. I'm keen to give it a go. Apparently it has a pretty nice demo, from what I hear. It's just with the demo you can't save. Or something along those lines. So I need to give it a swift go, you know. See what it's all about. Rhyolite, there we go. Bit of niece? Sure. We only got 100 niece, that's a bit of a worry actually. I would like a lot more than that. 285 gold though, that's always nice. What else we got down here? Round lime wood? No, we're using that on the surface. Lots of obsidian, very nice, very dark though for flooring. We can use a little bit of microcline. Maybe we need more stone cutters, huh? Because these blocks, man, we're not getting as many as I'd like. Let's snag these last few wee spots. There we go. The trial version just forbids saving. I mean, that's fair, right? It gives you every other part of the tool, lets you have a good fluff around. You just can't, you know, you just can't save, which stops people from, using the demo to create profit. which I think is fair enough. The Baroness of Shoot Lancers imposed a ban on certain resources. A cook has died from dehydration. Ah, buddy. Well, apparently we're still low on the old burial places, huh? If it lets you play around with everything else, then that seems very fair, I know. Before we look at that, as much as I want to do that, we need to do some more of this. A lot of these have already been claimed. Man, we have so many corpses to pop away. Let's pop a few doors in here, just to finish up these last few. Oh, and there's some more down here we missed as well. Look at that. Let's get this coming over this way. There we go. And that'll give us a few more spots for a burial here and there. One up there, there we go. And off this way, a little bit up to the north here. Perfect, perfect. There we go. Now we're looking better. Oh, we can even do a one in here. Amazing. It looks like it has a one-time purchase of $20. Really? I was certain it was a subscription. Mate, if that's a one-time purchase, keen as beans. I'll buy it after my stream. Oh snap. I wonder if that's a new thing. Maybe I just misread it originally. Do I have a case of the rot brain? Probably. Now, these little rooms are nicely done. And over here, this is looking pretty good. Let's get ourselves a little bit of this stuff, huh? Oops, not this stuff, but stuff we choose ourselves. Selecting that material, we can get a little bit of the old gneiss coming in. Yeah, there we go, 103. Down and up this way, there we go. We can do so much with this stuff, man. Love it. Man, that's good news. I was not expecting it at all, to be honest. But yeah, for whatever reason recently, maybe just because I've been like so into like dealing with whatever's going on with my legs and all the rest of it, but I haven't been doing a lot of creative stuff. I need to change that though, man. I want to get back into painting minis, doing my drawings, all that stuff. A dwarven child is throwing a tantrum. More wooden blocks, more plants, more puppies. Not bad at all, to be honest. Now let's get this coming on. So for this to be done, I would like... How much copper we have? 498? Yeah, we'll do some more copper, that's fine. Yes, so here I'd like the flooring here with this part done in copper. The other part we'll probably do either slate, probably some schist actually. I think we have quite a bit of that, don't we? There we go. And up this way. Schist, we got 70. I mean, that's not too bad. There we go. Nice. Nice, nice. There we are. Perfect. That'll look pretty good once it's done. Suddenly, some more migrants have arrived despite the danger. Welcome in, lads. In you come. Here they come tromping into the map. We are having another child beating people senseless. Wonderful. Someone has cooked a masterpiece. Oh, it's a nice big wave, man. Remember, we still have that squad of lads out. That is not bad at all. Yeah, they're still operating. Are they all operating? One is not. Nabses, what are you doing? Nabses, you're holding up the whole squad, buddy. Let's go find Nabses, see what they're up to. Lorbam, Mayfall, Mono, Nabses. Oh, you're claiming you are, huh? Do you have a sore leg? Has your leg fallen off? Very quick to heal, but quite quick to tire, flimsy and very weak. I'm guessing that this wee lad is wearing heaps of iron stuff and they can barely carry it, which is why they're moving so slowly. Oh dear. Dude, you're the worst spearman we have, by a humongous margin. In fact, you're so bad, you're being replaced with a cheesemaker. There, get on out of there. Because they will take so long to move, they'll never get into combat, ever. They'll have like no kills on them. Kills? 5? Oh, really? In a completely different fortress that we don't know about, huh? Ming is just grabbing some equipment, but they'll be going soon. And what was that? Excuse me. Who is steaming right now? Just a little bit of a hot moment. Oh, and let's make sure we do a lot of engraving up here, because it looks so much nicer once it's engraved. People are just kind of throwing like rope reeds and stuff on the floor, and some barley for some reason. Bit of vomit. A weaver is dead. The child has killed them. Poor old Iton. Goodbye, Iton. Have fun in the magma. If only we could make a steampunk for it. That would be pretty cool, to be honest. I would love that massively. There we go. So these are done. This is smooth but not fortified. That is blocking, so we need to disassemble it. I did pause it, but DFHack likes to unpause things sometimes, which is really annoying. Let's get this fortified, so our lads can get a little bit of magma flowing outside. And that's still a bit steamy. Now, there we go, this is coming along. And the cool thing about this is, apart from making the floor look nice, it'll also really boost this lad's skills. Is that another child throwing a tantrum? No, actually yes it is. Raisin the planter is throwing a tantrum. We're still slaughtering animals from our last big killing, which is wild to me. But yes, it is time for convictions. Most of it will be for dwarven children. Oh, here's a bard though. Bard's going to prison. A furnace operator will join them. So much disorderly conduct. This furnace operator, oh my goodness. And as is tradition, more and more dwarven children getting a slap on the wrist and being allowed to injure and murder other dwarves. This will boost a bit of happiness in the fort as well, which is nice. Look at these planters, what a ruckus. There we go. All these wee little children. What a mess they're making, man. All that upset and all those riots. We're just after children just throttling the absolute snot out of poor innocent working dwarfs. Oh my goodness. That's been dismantled. These are going to be worked on now, which is fantastic and wonderful. Dogs are fighting. Planters and giant bats and forgotten beasts, all having their own individual ruckus. Man, I've had that yawn build up inside me for like a long time. There's just so much carnage everywhere, man. Ridiculous. The planter is fighting, probably being arrested, I'd say. We have another puppy in the fortress. We're still waiting for our clear glass to start coming. I'm keen for it though. Starting with lead. Making marble cabinets. We haven't started that clear glass. We are, hopefully. Oh, that's right. We were waiting for barrels so we could make a thing up here. That's why our clear glass hasn't been started. And what's the bidding I took so long with this? Oh no, I haven't. We're going to make this out of some dolomite, some durian wood, and a grown willow bucket. There we go. And that's the final missing puzzle for our clear glass. Man, I'm keen for that. Because down here somewhere, far down here, we have a cage with a sweet wee lad sitting in it. So down here, there it is. In this list, we have a zinc cage. No. Somewhere down here. Maybe it wasn't that wee pile. It's but one of these wee piles. Hydra cage. There we go. A superior quality Hydra cage. Female, so she will lay us some eggs. Hydra egg dinners. We just have to wait for that glass to start, man. I'm keen for it though. Oh man, my yawns are building, getting even more powerful. I am out of coffee. I won't get another one. Because... oh, you know what I just noticed, by the way, chat? Virakstan Renem was exactly the 500th follower. We have hit the big 500. Oh my goodness. That is amazing. Thanks so much, Virak, if you're still out there. I know. 500, man. I remember just a wee while ago we hit 420 and I was like, lol. But now we're actually getting into big numbers. That's awesome. You missed it? You want to unfollow so you can see it again? Good stuff, man. Here we go. Our engravers are engraving. The floor is looking nicer by the minute. So, let's see. I think this is mostly done now. Ooh, nice. So rather than just mining into this, we're going to do our smooth and fortify. Smooth and fortify. And that is how we'll start getting into the interesting gemmy clusters. This is ready. So let's rebuild our pump over here. Pop, just like that. Using our obsidian, our corkscrews, and our pipe section. Couldn't have happened to a nicer chap. Oh, cheers, man. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, bang on 500, eh? Cheers. Few people up here aspiring at the moment. It is Erdem the recruit and Ubel the other recruit. Oh, they're not quite aspiring. They're just doing a bit of wrestling about. A 2-humped camel has been slaughtered. We have a huge ruckus going on up in the animal mosh pit. Everyone is having a big fight. Everyone else is rushing about. Let's have a look. Oh, the Earth and Sinews have returned. Well, let's have a look at what they scored in the journey. Well, they're somewhat returning. Who's still out there, huh? A few people. It doesn't look like we lost anyone, though. Ghostbat survived along with Claiborne II. Even our new leader has come back. Nicely done, everyone. Ming, who didn't even have time to equip armor, has also returned. Let's have a look at what's going on with our reports. Our mission report, raid. So there's no spoils report. But I don't think there is if all we get is books. And we didn't lose anyone. So we dash across the rivers, down past the mountain, through the humans' town, and we slam straight into the tower. So, if we look here. So the yellow ones are usually confrontations, basically. The orange ones, those are bad news for our lads. Usually. So, in the midsummer, the dwarf necromancer Einod ambushed the human Lurshi. And the human's Lurshi's third finger left hand was torn off completely. And then their entire right foot was smashed by the dwarven necromancer Einod, causing a big ruckus. However, the dwarven necromancer Einod's right upper arm was smashed by the human Lurshi sculpt bridges. And back and forth they strike again and again. And then they were struck down by Ghostbat, murdering the field. Human necromancer's left eyelid was smashed. Very amazing. And then, let's see, the Indian Sinews clashed with about 50 animated dwarves, slaying 2 of them. The dwarf Ghostbat clashed with 108 animated humans, slaying 2 of them and then going home. And then Ghostbat clashed with 4 animated goblins, slaying 2. Oh my god, there's so many. That is crazy, man. That is so many. 800 versus Ghostbat. Ghostbat doesn't back down. Completely bullying him, so we got no loot from that. But we'll send him back out in a while. More animals are having a ruckus. We have enough food for them at the moment, so I'm not too concerned. And we'll let our dwarves rest and relax after that big excursion. How are we doing up this way? Ooh, look at that, all done. So this up here is our gem stockpile. And this will be for gemmies, nice and easy. And down here. For now we'll just do the one jeweler, but we can expand that if we'd need to. We'll make it out of, what are we feeling? Solid gold maybe? We got some quartzite. We got rose gold. Let's do some rose gold, just for fun. Law has created a masterpiece rope reed coat. Wonderful. So this has been smoothed. Let's have a peek behind it by fortifying it. See what we find on the other side. Could be a demon, could be nothing. We'll have a look though. And over this way, this is all walled up again. This is ready to accept magma, and it's sealed on the top. So all this needs to work is power. But if we look, these need 20 in total. This one only has about 7 spare power. So let's get ourselves a windmill. We could do one right here. We'll use some coconut. Yeah. Our dwarf should be able to clamber up to here pretty easy. And that one creates 40 in total. That could be fine actually. We'll see if that's enough. A dancer is visiting. And our goal is to have a lever that links up to a mechanism that connects that to this windmill. These two share power, so if we pull a lever, the power for that will stop. So we can turn these on whenever we want, just to help us get magma out of here a wee bit faster. And Magna Drip Great Draco Man, hello, hello. How are you doing? We've got some more camel calves busting about. 2 humped as well. Yeah, alright, despite only sleeping about 4 hours. Oh man, that sucks, dude. I had that happen to me, Mag, you know, I think it was Thursday night. I slept for a very little amount of hours, and the hours I did were very disjointed. And man, that was just so awful. So awful. It actually made me tired enough that I actually called in sick for work because I felt just absolutely ruined. But today I am fine. I had a fantastic sleep. I slept for I think like 10 hours or something. It was wonderful. Yeah, what about me? I am doing alright. I had a nice time today. I went out voting about lunchtime, which was cool. My leg is still a wee bit painful, but you know, working on it. The doctors are waiting for x-rays and stuff and all that sort of jazz. So we'll see what it's about. Uda saved laboured. You know, we'll let a new person in. Why not? Just for fun. That's the dream. Yeah. Yeah, those big sleeps, man. When you're really tired and you wake up and you realise you've had a massive sleep. Oh, dude, heaven. Just that feeling of relief. Now, we're still waiting on that windmill. It needs one more coconut palm log. You've been having trouble getting proper deep sleep. You don't know if it's sleep apnea or something else causing it. Yeah, I don't know what happened to me not last night, but the night before that messed up my sleep, but it was kind of the same. Like I kept getting waken up in the middle of REM cycle. So I'd sleep for an hour or so and then I'd wake up again. And man, when that happens, you feel just absolutely dead. Absolutely. Letast, a ghostly miner, possessing someone. My goodness. Let's see if we can't get a bit of a thing here for Letast. Letast, the ghost, there we go. That'll get rid of them once we place it. Let's get in there. It needs possibly one more log, I think. Oh. Hoomst is fighting our glassmaker. The glassmaker is throwing a tantrum and they grab the stray dog by the foot. Then they grab them from a toe. Then they grab them by the tongue. And then a tooth. The dog is like, hold on man, why are you grabbing me so much? And then a swift punch in the nail, bruising the muscle. I love it how dwarves sometimes just grapple the absolute snot out of someone. Grab them in 15 different ways. Absolutely silly. 10 out of 10. There we go. Let's get in these little wee corners we've missed out. There we go. Let's get some more flooring off this way. Using our round limewood planks. We have a 47, it's not bad actually. We'll bring it over to there. There we go. But you see what I mean? It looks kind of nice like that, right? With the floor in between the walls. It makes it look kind of more like a fortification or something. A wee little baby alligator runs past. All that grabbing is good training. You plan to grapple some crabs on frozen beaches come adventure mode. On frozen beaches, man. I remember. It's not so much of a thing anymore. But the metagaming for adventuring way back, prior to version 47, is you'd go down and you'd find just a collection of crap lying on the floor. It could be some maggots or some caterpillars, maybe a furry marmot or two. Just a good double handful of stuff. And you just start throwing it and throwing it and throwing it, and you'd throw it for ages until you got really good at throwing. Then, at that point, the whole point of getting really good at throwing wasn't to become a powerful thrower, was to become an accurate thrower. Because way back in very old versions of Dwarf Fortress, throwing was like a bullet, right? You throw something at someone, it'll pass right through them, injuring almost every single one of their organs. Absolutely amazing. Like, you'd see people like throw like a butterfly or like, some wriggling worm at like a troll, and the troll just gets ruptured organs in all directions. Ridiculous. Your favourite throwing example is throwing a lion corpse into a lion? Oh dude, yes, I've seen that picture as well. So crazy. Gurlo, Lustra stabbed. Ooh, that's a nice name, Gurlo. I am tempted to let us in a bit of a Gurlo. Tell us about yourselves. More capybara on the horizon. And a blind cave bear. You don't often see those, that's pretty cool. Where is our lad? Magma crabs. Latans Coulee. Gurlo. Oh, they're just a human swordsman. No. Get out of here. Who are these humans coming up with cool names, man? So upsetting. Now. So how are we doing over this way is the question. Oh, people are hanging out. I reckon next stream, because this stream is slowly coming to an end, I'd say, but next stream we're going to get book writing coming along. It's going to be fantastic, man. Just good. However, down and over here, this is a big goal for us. We would like lots and lots of the fancy blue metal. We'll use it for furniture. We'll use it for flooring. We won't use it for weapons, but we'll use it for everything else. I am keen, man. I am keen. But yeah, I think for the moment, it's about time I puff off and have some dinner. I know it says we've only been going for about 50 minutes, but no, I promise. We've been going for a good wee while. It's just we got interrupted about an hour ago when my sweet router got a bit bedraggled, a bit frightened and stopped working. But no, we've been going for roughly 6 hours, I think. And I am a wee hungry lad. So, I think it's time for us to do a bit of a raid. Visit someone else's channel. I'd like to say thank you so much for absolutely everyone that turned up. I know we did have a bit of a sadness where the stream died for a couple of minutes and that slowed us down a wee bit, but thanks anyway. Been awesome having you guys here. It's always nice to stream for you lot. You're always just so friendly and happy, and it makes it so much fun. But yeah, so let's have a look at who we can raid to, and you guys will see me streaming again tomorrow at the same time, and hopefully, my nice wee little router won't cause such a ruckus, and if I remember, I might even order another one. Yeah dude, see you as well, Jitterbug and you Claiborne and Gunner Tank. Thanks everyone, and thanks again for the followers today, all the way up to the big 500, absolutely amazing. But for now, let's do ourselves a raid, huh? Ooh, Haz is playing an interesting game. Exapunks, that is an old school game, man. I used to play that back in the day. Good fun. Let's go visit this lad, shall we? Beer chat. Enjoy yourselves over at Haz's stream. Take care of yourselves for the rest of the day. Drink plenty of water, and I'll see you all tomorrow. But for now, toodaloo.